It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping. Why not join us for a game of mahjong? It'll be a learning experience. You can pick up some Chinese from reading the tiles. Don't worry, Miss Moisson is a great teacher. You'll catch on quickly with her help. I'll see you later then. Finally, we have enough players.
Howdy do! How you doing? QueenKatieBat here. Welcome back to another May 1st, 1999 stream. I love you, Noor. Also, the Thought Watchers will be confused later, but literally, so on my starting soon screen, I have like a clip player of all my old clips playing to it. By sheer coincidence, the last clip that played before I came back to actually start the stream for the VOD was a Sophia clip. The first time I ever met Sophia. And I'm like, what are the odds of that? Amazing. Alright, let's sign in. Oh, actually, we made sure I do have my microphone on because I'm a paranoid magical girl. Okay. Alright, let me get the free stuff first. I love how I'm just getting infinite money. Okay, I almost got another infinite money. Okay, that should be able to get me the free points. So how about... Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! Free currency! Money! I am getting so rich. I am probably the richest person in the universe right now. Alright, so before we continue on, I'd like to say... Hold on, let me fix my headphones. That is not what I was going to say, but I need to fix my headphones anyway. One day, we will get the headphones resolved. So... it's probably a good thing that this VOD is going to go public anyway, but I would like to announce something really cool, and I'll mention it later if any new viewers join in. I finally got something that I've always wanted my entire streaming life. A stream deck. I just ordered it yesterday. With my dad's help, because he was like, hey, I sold my amplifier. Why don't we use this new money that I got to buy something fun for the both of us? So he got a brand new sewing machine. That's like his new phase or something like that. And I was able to get myself a stream deck. I did so much research on this, by the way. Because literally the only stream deck that I was able to get from my computer is the mini. Not because that was the cheapest option, although that is a variable to it. It's because it's the only one that can actually plug into my computer. Because apparently there's like USB-C and USB-A. And I forgot which one it was that can only go through my computer. But after doing research on that, I found out that, yeah, the mini is the only one that can plug into my computer. As far as I know. I hope I didn't read it right, because I did so much research on this. So yeah, and it's going to come in tomorrow! Which means that if it comes in pretty early tomorrow, I can get to working on setting up, and then maybe first day's stream, I can finally have a stream deck. I even have the perfect location on my desk for it. Literally right there next to my phone. You guys can't see it, but I have the perfect location for it. So now, instead of going out into OBS to do stuff, I can literally press a button, and then boom! I'm professional! That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and Bella and Beloise. I, Katie, am now a professional. Anyway, let's look at the Norvam curly fan curling over.
Action. You're in my scene. In fact, the camera was rolling the moment you stepped into my room. You would have known if you'd read the script in advance.
I love you, Nor! So, as you can see, she's at 40-40. She's at Insight 1. I want to get her to Insight 2 at some point. So, I made a decision that, depending on how things go for tonight's stream, if I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I don't want to do any more of the event today, but I still want to wait for Logan Robo to go live tonight, then I'll farm for that part of the stream. I hope that sounds good to all of you VOD watchers. I am very excited for this to happen, because this genuinely is a pretty good skin. This is a very good skin. Like, the whiteness, and I love, this is my favorite detail. It switches the colors of her little puppets. And I think that's just charming. I think that's very charming. Also, I just realized something. She has a ring. Does that mean she's married? Or is she just being fancy? I hope she's not married, because otherwise that'll be very disappointing for all of her fans, including me. Beautiful. Look at this charming little guy. Look at him. He's so hefty. Do they give the names of her dolls? Or... No, it doesn't look like it. I'm assuming they would have been... Yeah! Oh, here we go, here we go. Did they say the names? No, but it's just best actor and best assistants. Cool. Oh, I didn't even know you get voice lines for certain bond levels. Oh, that's good to know. Alright, I'm not going to check the wilderness this time. I just want to jump right into it if possible. I think that's everything. Yeah. No, wait, wrong place. Showdown in Chinatown! I love this song. Yeah, I'm currently at 2,000 points. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, also after yesterday's stream, I actually went to do the surprise mode of this stage and the Adorius mode of the stage, and I was able to get what I wanted to get the extra stuff. Wasn't really that hard. It was mostly Drubis and Jessica. Alright, so let me double check OBS. We are doing good in OBS, it seems. Awesome. Oops. Just closed OBS for some reason. Okay. Stage 6. Secret Warrant. Cold drinks. Fat bounties. And long holidays. Shame it never works out that way. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! I want more portal! I love that lady! I want to see her! Oh, right.
Des armoires et encore des armoires.
I hate how I saw like a gnat flying around my room and now I'm scared I somehow swallowed it. That's the worst feeling in the universe. So yeah, recap for the last stream I did yesterday. So there's this nice night piercer case, who was going after like bad guys, like criminals and stuff, and they apparently have the same arcanium skill as the detective from the movie Detective CO7, which was from like a long time ago. And the lead girl for this event, Leanne, is a fan of that series. Anyway, she ends up going to the Arcanium division of the police station here in Los Angeles, and they're working together on fines. But then a bank incident happens over at a bank. They go to the bank. There's a guy's like, yeah. I'm doing respond to this guy that scared my mom. How could he? And we went through a whole thing going on, and then after that whole incident, we meet up with an actress who is Kachine, I think, and she's the actress for Detective CO7, the same character that has the Arcanium skill. So now Liam's thinking, could she be Night Piercer? How mysterious. Anyway, about the guy that went crazy at the bank, they're looking into it. They're like, wait a minute. Many people have been acting this way. We should look into it. And they're like, maybe it has to do with our Arcanium artifact or something like that. So they're like, wait a minute. Let's just go to the Foundation, to the Arcanium artifact section of it. And lo and behold, the best girl of the original patch of the game, Matilda! Genuinely love her. If I ever run out of characters to work on, I may work on Matilda next, because she is just that charming. I love her. So yeah, she's here, reorganizing things here. So, and you know what's real crazy? Wasn't she in a different event? I will have to remember to ask later, but I remember her being at a different event. Yeah, I think it was the event before we got the dreaded 1.4. I think it was 1.3. Yeah, it was 1.3, I think. With that trip overseas, to investigate on something. And Matilda had a new skin for that event. Good times.
Qui est responsable ici? J'avais l'impression que c'était un département important, non? Où est la sécurité?
Let me double check, make sure. Okay, yeah, he is picking up. The ever-curious Matilda weaves her way through the rows of filing cabinets. She has read about this department and books detailing the Foundation's history. You know what's so funny? I'm doing this event after I went through the Enter chapter last month or so, where she was looking through all the books trying to help Burton and the others.
Le département contient tous les objets connus qui ont produit des phénomènes dangereux ou mystérieux liés à l'arcane. Certains disent même qu'il contient chaque mystère arcanique résolu et non résolu, jamais enregistré.
Honestly, my favorite part about Matilda being in this event means that they are still using characters from old patches and stuff. Which makes me happy for the voice actress, because I love her voice actress. I don't know who voices her, but I love her voice actress. It's a wonderful voice.
Et bien sûr, le plus grand mystère de tous les temps, la tempête, les défie toujours. Comme c'est le cas pour nous tous, il semble que chaque département sont désormais tournés vers l'étude de la tempête. Il y a peu de temps pour ces énigmes plus triviales.
Her footsteps echo through the empty department, and the odd sense that she's being watched settles over her. Silence can be comforting, but it can also be unsettling, a breeding ground for loneliness, dredging up a long-buried unease.
Je me demande comment va maman. Madame Z a dit qu'elle la surveillerait, mais toujours pas de nouvelles.
Aww. I still don't know Matilda's lore, but honestly, if Matilda has an antidote, I may just go unlock it now. She finds herself pausing, her gaze lowering to the ground. But only for a moment.
Non! Ressaisis-toi, Mathilda Boaniche. C'est ta maman, la plus grande mère de tous les temps. Qu'est-ce qui pourrait bien avoir mal tourné?
Love how I'm getting this after Mother's Day, by the way. Mother's Day was on Sunday, which was when my first stream this week was supposed to be. With renewed confidence, she picks up her pace, her pale ponytail bouncing behind her.
Maintenant, sa fille la plus remarquable est en train d'accomplir une mission importante pour la Fondation. Contrairement à certains autres qui ont consacré leur temps précieux à des vacances au nom de réveiller les jeux d'Uluru.
I'm actually very intrigued in the Uluru games, cause we have 2 events for that specifically, and I'm planning to do the first one in the future. Which, by the way, I brought this up in my initial trailer reactions. I still can't believe that happened after the devastation that 1.4 had in Chapter 5. Yeah, Chapter 5. When the island was bombed. Like, the island was bombed, and then the next patch was like, yeah, the Olympics, yeah! Let's go, Butcher Girl! Oh, a fire!
On espère tout de même qu'ils réussiront à rendre ces jeux aussi grandioses et sublimes qu'ils disent qu'il était dans le passé lointain, ou sinon...
Just as she passes another set of shelves, something catches her eye. What is it, girl?
Everything's fine here. Now on to the next row.
Baby! Baby! I don't know who you are, but you are a baby! Wait a minute. Okay, I have to be going nuts. She looks familiar. She's not one of the kids from Chapter 3, is she? Either Chapter 3 or Chapter 4,
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
I love her voice.
What is it?
An excellent question, miss. See that serial number on it? AN003. A water sample from the Peilin River. Number 003. There are hundreds of thousands of samples, collections, and records here. But no matter who you ask, this particular one will always make their top list. Collected in a remote city in China. When the investigators arrived, they found that it had been isolated in time. All its inhabitants dressed and lived as if they were from the late Tang Dynasty.
And, like Anna Lee, like Anna Lee.
They were completely unaware of the state of the world beyond their lands, as if trapped in a time capsule from the forgotten past.
Oh.
The liquid inside the vial is clear and pristine, less like a river water and more like a perfectly liquefied gemstone. Matilda can't help but stare in fascination.
But how is that possible? Did no one ever leave the city? Not even to travel or do business?
You're a clever one, miss. Yes, it seems the investigators were confused too. In the end, they realized that an arcane skill was affecting the Peilin River. Sadly, it seems the arcane energy was dissipating by the time they arrived, and they weren't able to figure out its cause. This is the only sample they were able to recover. Laplace has been begging for access to it. They're eager to unravel the mystery.
Wow, that is indeed a most intriguing claim.
It's not just a claim, miss. It's real. Wait. Miss Matilda Boaniche?
Do they know each other? Is this the girl from Burton's flashback? Cause here's the thing, if you chop her hair short, I need to either go back to the VOD or just go to the archive, cause I swear, there is a girl from Burton's flashback who would look just like her if she chopped her hair or something like that. The careless young staff member only seems to have fully recognized Matilda's presence.
You've heard of me?
If this is who I think he is, you met her before.
Yeah, of course. Who hasn't heard of the Boaniches and their star investigator daughter? Didn't you know that everyone's been talking about you since you joined the Foundation? Actually, my mother and I went to visit you. Oh, but I haven't introduced myself. Constance Scott. I'm a fellow graduate from SPDM.
Okay, Scott. I'll have to look that up. I'm going to have to look her up. Like, go back to the boss, because she looks so familiar. Not to mention it's with Matilda, who was also from that flashback. Constance Scott. That sounds so familiar.
Of course, now, I'm just a record keeper here.
Also, I need to turn something off on my phone. And unfortunately got a very annoying update. So now, it just keeps flickering my location icon on my phone, and it's like so annoying. So annoying. Like, I don't want that constantly flickering. I don't want that icon there. But it doesn't seem like Bo's modesty. Every top student of the SPDM was granted the honor of having their name inscribed in the school's Hall of Fame. But Matilda has never once come across the name Scott.
Actually, I've been looking for you as well, Miss Scott. Commissioner Pedra asked me to give this to you.
A letter? What's it about?
I couldn't say, but he had a most unpleasant look about him as he gave it to me. Then he asked me to review my report on the events in San Francisco. Are you alright? Your face has grown quite pale.
I'm fine. I just have a bad feeling I know what I'm about to read.
Hey, I recognize this spot. Having bid farewell to Matilda, Scott makes her way to his secluded room within the department, the letter clutched in her hand. She carefully closes the door behind her, and with one last glance around the room, opens the envelope. A single sheet of paper floats out from within, one, carrying a heavy message.
The investigation has been concluded. Unfortunately, their findings were exactly as we feared. The suspect must be apprehended ASAP, and all efforts must be made to retrieve this arcane object before either cause further trouble. You must leave immediately. Her last reported sighting was in Chinatown, Los Angeles.
Oh, so this random Scott girl has something to deal with this whole mess. Intriguing. Interesting. Ah! Give me something else, sir. I know what orange is.
Sorry, could you say that again? Ji Ma Wu? And that means paper horse dance? Okay, I got it.
喂，老細，今日仲有冇燒肉啊？揞埋晒啦！今日切條叉燒，整咗半隻白切雞啊！
Wow. Daddy, look! There's a dragon on the floor! That's totally cool!
People speaking many languages meet and weave around each other on the crowded avenue. Liam wanders among them, stopping every now and then to take it all in.
Welcome to Chinatown. How do you like it?
Yes, it does give me a certain sense of nostalgia. Do you come here often, Miss Boydier?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, outside of work, it's been a while. 3 years or so.
I love you. I love you.
Only once in 3 years? I don't think you can consider that often.
Pointer waves a hand, glances down the lively streets on either side.
Yeah, well, it's a fun place for a day trip, sure. But things are different when you put on the uniform. Remember that private eye back at the hospital, Joe? You can get an impression about how people see the police around here from him.
You mean that the residents here don't cooperate with the Arcane Affairs Division?
Well, it's complicated. There's a lot of language and cultural barriers. Folks here just don't turn to the police to solve their problems. Even when they do, we feel like we have no idea where to start. The thing that surprised me the most was how arcanists of all kinds and humans live so closely together here. I guess it's the same in China, isn't it? I remember this one
The
time
Royal
we had a
Objectionable
call about a
Puzzles
break-in.
just subscribed for
When we
2
got there,
months.
it turned
Welcome
out the
back.
shopkeeper was a
Heal me,
big white
magical
bird
girl.
as tall as I am.
Puzzles! Don't worry, I will heal you. I will make sure you will be all good for wherever you need to and not oversleep. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months! With your wonderful founder badge. Nice to see you! I'm currently going through the current event of Reverse 1999 Showdown in Chinatown! This current character that you see here, I love her. And I just realized I forgot to run ads before I even started all this. That's fine, I'll do it on the next stage. I am so sorry. But it's not looking effective, Puzzles, you're subbed. But yeah, I love this lovely lady. She's so darling.
And this other time, we're chasing down a lost puppet for some lame-ass puppeteer. Anyways, so I asked an old lady if she'd seen a doll nearby. You know what she said? Well, I don't know what she said, but she started going off about me being a Laowai. Now give me some credit. I might not speak Chinese, but I do know Laowai means foreigner. So excuse me? Like I'm American, baby. Born and raised.
Yeah, good luck with that, because I feel like it's kind of hard to find VAs for this game, at least in-game. But I just love the voice actors for everybody here, because I'm like 80% sure they're all mostly British voice actors, or something like that, I don't remember. I don't think most of them are based in America, or something like that, but they're all fantastic VAs.
Sorry.
Leanne knows she should remain serious, but she can't help but be tickled by Porter's indignation. Porter shoots her a glare, but heaves a quiet sigh.
That's not even the half of it. The thing is, I don't hate it here. Although I can't say I love Chinatown very much either. To be honest, most of us on the force haven't found a way to make inroads with the people here.
If that's the problem, why don't we try to understand things step by step? Maybe then we can start fresh? We're here anyway.
Leanne turns back and examines the archway at the beginning of the road. They have already been in this other world for a while.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. If we're gonna get anywhere, then we'll have to start here. But we need to check another task off our list first.
They cross the street and turn into a narrow alleyway.
Should be right there, down the alley. Feeling excited, rookie? We're about to pay a visit to your favorite director, Noir.
Noir! Yes! Noir was the character that I have been waiting for so long, the past 2 months. She is so cool, and I haven't even met her yet.
Favorite? What? No. I just like the movies, that's all. I've got no specific feelings for the director.
Are you sure? If you love the movies that much. Like, it depends on what your favorite thing about the movie is. let's say if your favorite thing about the movie is the music, then you would be very impressed by the people who made the music. If you're impressed by the camera work, then obviously the credit will go to both the cameraman and the director, because the director is the one that's like, okay, do this general direction. If your favorite part is like the whole script in general, then of course that goes to the script writers. If their favorite part is the acting, then that's the actors themselves. So, if you like the directing, then you have feelings for the director. Leanne can't hold back her rebuttal, but under Pointer's teasing gaze, she stops herself.
Maybe just a little. I am curious about the mind of the director behind such great movies, but this is strictly a police matter, so I will act with professional self-restraint. Actually, I've made a request with the Visuals Intelligence Branch for a file on Director Noah and any related events. We should get it soon.
You've got a file on her already? Feels like you're going a bit overboard, Rookie.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a lot cooler. The fact that she's mostly an actress, rather than a voice actress, doing a game like this, that's actually really cool. That actually makes me love her now, because she does such an amazing job with the voice acting. Which makes sense, and ironic, because this entire story, the event story, is about a movie. So the fact that they got an actual actress to voice this character, I was like, kudos.
It wasn't actually the director that called us. Her assistant did. Later on, Noir herself contacted us and said the so-called threat was just a misunderstanding. Normally, we'd leave it at that. There's too much real crime out there to bother with a case where the victim doesn't think anything happened. Still, according to dispatch, the assistant was real spooked over it. The operator got the feeling we should give it a second look, so they kept the file open. But look, this is just a follow-up and an excuse to come down here. So keep your mind on the real mission.
Got it, ma'am.
Yeah, don't worry, ma'am. I'm not going to go crazy and fangirl over Noor, the best character in this game. The scene from the Division of Arcane Affairs yesterday flashes across Leon's mind. After leaving the hospital, they immediately return to report their findings and highlight the dangers lurking behind Chinatown's strange events. But the higher-ups had a different take on things. Another flashback!
It's been reassigned to the local precinct.
Pointer stands in the doorway to the deputy chief's office and shakes her head. Leon immediately catches the subtle shift in her expression. Oh, don't worry. I'll try my darn best to be the perfect background noise ever, Puzzles. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the royal seats. Although if you're taking a nap, consider it the royal bed.
What's wrong? What does that mean?
Nothing, kid. It's just most of the force aren't trained to deal with arcane crimes. Don't get me wrong. They're good, capable officers, but I'm worried. If this was any other case, I'd keep my mouth shut. But come on, this is clearly our department. This case has arcanum all over it. I don't think they know what they're getting into.
For a brief moment, neither speaks, but Leon's eyes light up.
Miss Boydier, I have an idea. What if we...
We prioritize Noir's case, which just happens to put us in Chinatown, so there's no harm in asking a few questions about our other investigation.
Oh, that's clever! Nice job, Leon.
I knew there was a little rebel in you, Liang. You like to bend the rules, just not break them. Am I right?
Not too often.
But I'll give it to you for at least being like, okay, we're not going to break this rule. We'll just kind of sway next to it. We'll sway by them.
Actually, I think we're obliged to take Miss Noah's case seriously, even if it wouldn't help us with the other case.
It's not because you were too tsundere for Nora, is it?
Please wait a minute. It's my communication device.
Liam pulls out the communication device, often criticized by the Foundation employees for being too bulky. Porter leans in to get a better look. Her chameleon comb perched on her chest stretches its neck in curiosity. They weren't kidding! They weren't joking! This is bulky!
One portable contact device activated. You've received a new message. Downloading attachment.
They weren't... When it says, often criticized for being too bulky. I thought it was going to be something different, but they weren't kidding. Where do you put that out of, Leon? Do you have that in your pocket? This looks like a... It looks like a calculator from the 80s or something. Actually, no, not the 80s. The 70s.
Download complete. Please check your mailbox.
Message? What's it about?
It's from the intelligence department. They've found her records. Miss Noah is registered with the Foundation. There might be something in her files that can provide us some clues.
She opens the pinned email and scans through the attached files. Her expression turns serious.
Wait, is this...
Is this the cliffhanger? It is the cliffhanger! Yay! 40 minutes in, we only finished the first stage of today. I don't want to read this out loud. I'm a caption reader. I can read that and digest it. So actually, let me get this. I can actually start an ad, just so I'd be good for the next 60 minutes. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a quick 3-minute ad. So that way we'll be good for the next hour. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so let me know what kind of ad you get. And we will be right back. In 3, 2, 1, let's go! Well, while I'm here, let me show off the new Hoffman emote. Yeah! Hoffman! All hail the Hoffman army! Man, I really love this music. Well, I guess I'll figure out what to talk about. Actually, can I... Might as well look at this. I'm gonna try to get ready on call, since it's limited. And I wrap this. I just wrapped through this. This actually helps with Leon. So, this way I can have this for the future. Plus, I think I did the same for Lucy. I think I got the limited. Fine. Yeah. Oh my goodness. They actually have the soundtrack. Oh, I am definitely getting the soundtrack. I want the soundtrack so badly. I hope everyone's doing good, by the way. We got 50 seconds left on the ad. I had a pretty good day today. For you see, in like 2 months and 2 more months, it's gonna be art fight season. So, I'm currently working on new references and bookmarks for art fight this year. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. Honestly, I just really love this music. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ad. Welcome back from the ad. We are now good for the next 60 minutes. For the next hour. Yay! So, let's get into the next one. On the bright side, we do not have any ads for my favorite noir. So let's get right into it. Stage 7, Rookie Actor's Guide. Remember, keep the cameras hidden. That's the secret.
Whose is this? It's blocking the camera sightlines. Get it out of the way. When are we coming in? We've been waiting forever. I wish I brought a chair.
What's going on? Are they filming another movie? Do you see anyone famous?
At the end of the alley, in an abandoned house filled with camera equipment, crew members and actors go about their business, drawing curious glances from passerby. One particular figure catches Leon's attention. Someone strangely familiar.
Oh, is that today's lunch? Mind if I take a look? Not now? Alright, fine.
That's that odd person I saw at the hospital. She works for the foundation.
Who? You mean Camerahead over there? What do you mean by odd? You think she could be a fake?
That would be Loggerhead, ma'am. She is one of my new favorites, and she is an adorable sweetie pie baby of a camera person, and I love her very much for it. Actually, let me double check. Make sure my microphone. Yep, awesome.
No, she's a real foundation member. I checked her information as well when I inquired about Miss Noah's file. Her name is Latham, an awakened arcanist, currently working in the Arcanum Containment Department.
Latham? Huh.
I wasn't given any access to her details, but based on our encounter, we should have no problem with her.
Good. Fine. I'm happy enough leaving the Awakened to their quirkiness.
She isn't their top priority. Leon knows that. She pushes aside that odd feeling for now, following Portor through the crowd and onto the set.
What do you mean she hasn't eaten yet? Director Noir's doctor was explicit that she's not allowed to skip any meals. Oh, hello officers. How can I help you?
The well-dressed woman walks over to them.
We received a call from a Lin Wang. Did you make a report about some unknown person making physical threats and stalking Miss Noir?
Yes, that's right. I'm Lin. But...
Upon hearing their purpose, Lin hesitates, glancing uncertainly over at one end of the set.
We did it! Abby, you're here!
Cut!
At this single command, the actors freeze in place.
I'm
Noor!
afraid we'll have to roll that again.
Noor! I love you, ma'am. I love you. I love you. I love you very much. I love you very much. I love how you're more detailed than all the other characters in this exact scene here. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Director.
The young actor's body stiffens instantly. Based on where he's standing, it's clear that he is only a background character in this scene. But Noor, seated on her throne-like wheelchair, the overseer of everything, didn't miss his mistake, no matter how minor it was.
Not at all. I just want more emotion this time. She's your true love, but you have been apart for a long time. Things are different now. She is. You are. Your reunion must be more complex. It isn't simply happiness you feel. You must mix that emotion with worry and guilt. She doesn't know anything about what happened to you. You can't help but worry that she will never be able to understand you. You wonder if she has got herself into any troubles. I know this is a short scene, but the audience must see a full range of emotions. You are capable of more, so be more.
Preach, woman, preach! Nice job, Noor! Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, because you're gonna see the full emotions of the characters in movies.
I know you attended drama school, so let's see that training shine. I know you can do it.
Yes, Director. I will try my best.
Simply being noticed by the famous director is not enough to leave him visibly flustered. He immediately straightens up, showing his nervous stance from moments before.
Good. Let's roll it again.
Excuse me, Director Noir.
Seizing this moment before the next take, the assistant swoops in and whispers something to Noor. Noor glances towards the two officers, her face betraying no emotion. It's impossible to tell what she's thinking.
For someone that famous, you think I'd have known she uses a wheelchair. How you feeling? Finally getting a chance to meet your favorite director. Thrilled?
Pointer nudges Leanne with her elbow, tilting a bit forward a little bit as she teases her. But when she sees Leanne's face, she pauses.
What's with the long face, kid? Where'd all your excitement go? Oh, is it about the message you got?
Yes. It's just something that's bothering me.
Oh? Before Leanne can explain, the subject of the discussion rolls towards them in her wheelchair.
Thanks for coming, officers. But I believe I've already explained that this was all just a misunderstanding.
Noor! I love you, Noor!
As you can see, I'm in perfect health. Well, ignoring these two.
She pats her legs with a cheerful laugh. Oh, 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 oh! Disability joke! Ha, ha, ha! It seems the director have no qualms about her physical condition. Though it's hardly the kind of joke anyone else can comfortably laugh along to. Don't worry, I can laugh along with you, Noor. I'm deaf.
But according to your assistant, there's been someone stalking you for months. And they've recently sent you a threatening letter. So what? That all just misunderstandings too?
I'm terribly sorry for inconveniencing you, officers. Lynn is a very dedicated assistant, always looking out for me. She may have just overreacted to my situation. I don't mean to brag, but I've been in the limelight for long enough that I've seen my share of crazy fans. I'm used to it.
Sure, I get that. But about that letter you received, do you still have it?
Noor lets out a wry chuckle and shakes her head.
I'm afraid I don't have it anymore. I received so many letters, most of them friendly, some of them not so much friendly. I've made a name in this industry, and a few enemies too. If I paid any attention to the negativity, it only dragged me down. I tend not to keep the bad ones around. While I'm sure you would do a fine job keeping me safe, officers, I can't let myself worry over it. Besides, what are they going to do? Break my kneecaps?
I love you, Nor! Keep making awesome jokes like that. I respect it. I respect the jokes.
Frankly, the only thing I am worried about is that your presence is another distraction for my crew.
Yeah, I would definitely feel a little bit nervous if a bunch of cops came over to the set that I'm actively acting in. I would be so worried. I would be like, please don't be a murder. Please don't be a murder. Please don't let my director be the suspect of a murder, and I will have a job. She cast a grateful and perhaps apologetic look at the set.
So, it's very much appreciated that you went out of your way to check in on me. But I have a movie to make. I can't disappoint my fans. Now, if you'll excuse me, we're burning daylight and I still have 4 more scenes to film. These Hollywood producers may have opened doors for me, but they also give me so many problems lately.
She smiles at the officers, as if to signal the conversation's end.
Is this really just because of her movie?
Nor has already begun to turn her wheelchair away, but Leanne stops her in her tracks.
Pardon me?
You seem to be refusing our assistance because you've decided this threat is only a harmless prank. You've decided that it's worth the risk to focus on your film. I don't mean to judge your decision. It may be understandable in some cases.
She moves closer, lowering her voice as she leans in to deliver the next sentence in a hushed voice.
But if this threat is not just a prank, if it is serious...
Am I sensing disapproval?
Nor narrows her eyes a little and raises a hand to halt her approaching assistant. This is a good sign. Leanne has earned the chance to talk for at least a little bit longer. She pushes aside her conflicting emotions and carry on in a voice that only the 2 of them can hear.
There has been an increase in patients coming from Chinatown showing signs of mental instability. Their symptoms include confusion, amnesia, drowsiness, and volatile anger. None of the patients seem to have anything in common. No prior history, all without a clear cause. Does that sound familiar?
Sorry. Is this leading somewhere?
After a moment of thought, Nor shakes her head, her calm face carrying a perfectly measured hint of confusion.
A case. 8 years ago.
Oh, this is from the trailer.
He Rizhun, the scriptwriter for your first big hit, Detective CO7. She burned to death in her own house.
Oh. Okay.
However, the cleaners found a film reel in the debris, surprisingly intact after the fire.
Leanne has been watching Nor's every expression. She doesn't miss the fleeting shift in her eyes at the mention of the film reel.
Strange, isn't it? Every other item was burnt to ash, yet this one 8mm reel was as good as new. The cleaners felt the same way. So, being curious, they played the reel. 3 of the 5 who watched it ended up in an asylum. 1 jumped from a building, and the last, according to the reports, became like an empty shell of a person.
Oh! Okay!
And what's happening here reminds you of that?
There are some commonalities between the cases. I can't ignore the possibility that they are related. 2 in particular stand out to me. The similar symptoms of those affected. And you, hard to shake the thought that these are not coincidences.
Whispers spark among the crew as they eye this secret conversation.
What are the police still here for? Are we gonna get back to filming? Who knows? But it doesn't seem good. We are losing light here. Can these guys wrap it up already?
These murmurs, of course, does escape Nora's and Leon's notice. When she speaks again, Nora's tone is far more direct.
Is that an accusation?
No, not at all. I'm just hoping you might be able to shed some light on our case. After our initial investigation, we officially recorded it as an ominous Arcanum incident and determined that the cause with that 8mm film reel, which contained a film titled Reunion of the Three Swallows. To this day, however, the exact nature of the Arcanum hasn't been conclusively determined. We still aren't sure why it has this strange effect on people's minds, nor why the damage appears to be irreversible. Perhaps more importantly, we still don't know the origin behind the Arcanum on the reel. There are many possible causes that might create such an effect. One of the most common thought is from absorbing powerful emotions from an Arcanist. The darkest emotions possess the strongest power. Anger, hatred, emotions so strong that they can outlast their bearer's death. Like a curse from beyond the grave, carrying out their last will as an obsession. And in such cases, these objects are sure to lead to disaster. I believe that this film is, undoubtedly, one such cursed item. If it is the case that this film was involved in these new incidents, then we must find out what obsession it's carrying out and find a countermeasure.
I assume you're already on the case.
Indeed, I am, Miss Noah. I've been studying the report on the original case, including some of the theories of the original investigator. One of the theories suggests that, despite your collaboration on the CO7 series, there were many points of conflict between you and Miss He. In fact, the reports mention you had a violent quarrel with her on the day of the fire. There was even a question about whether you might have been responsible for her death.
Oh.
So, as you can see, I have more than a strong reason to believe you are connected. And if this cursed reel is behind these recent incidents, I'm afraid that you may be the intended target of this curse.
I didn't think it was going to end there. That one felt short. Oh, but we're about to fight! Let me check my timer. Let's go! Stage 8. Post-lunch questioning. The first principle is that what you see is real, but it may not be the truth. Let's go!
Hot damn, rookie. Who could have guessed the famous director would be a part of her own real-life thriller? After talking to her, we still got nothing useful to go on. I can't read anything behind that smiling face of hers. But if your little theory has got any truth to it, then Noir is in real danger. So why not talk? Isn't she worried about her own life?
Pointer channels her frustration into her food, devouring most of the meal in the blink of an eye. As she swallows the last shrimp dumpling, she turns to look at Leon, who is busy chatting with the restaurant owner.
是吗？原来对面杂货店那家的女儿也……
就是咯，最近都不知道搞什么，好多街坊家里都出了事。老卢家还算好嘞，他带个女儿去看中医，抓了药，吃了一段时间就好了不少。但是对面街口马仔，他阿妈就麻烦了。那个阿婆原本就身体不好，忽然间又变得疯疯癫癫，他们两公婆都担心死了。
I don't know if puzzle is still lurking. or if they're currently napping. But I don't know if you heard that puzzles, but my ever favorite thing about Reverse 1999 is that they actually speak other languages in this. Like they actually speak other languages. I don't know what any of them are, but it's very cool.
之前都有个靓妹来问这件事，说什么事情不太对路。哎，我说呀，就是临近年关，那些污浊的东西都出来了。
您说还有人打听过这件事？那是什么人？
他说自己是什么新科学什么鬼事务所的，好像是个神婆，刚来到唐人街这一带的。
Anna Lee! That's right, it's probably Anna Lee.
他还给了我一张卡片，印得怪马了个，不过不知道被我。
原来如此，多谢您。
As Liam returns to her seat, Porter shoots her a questioning look.
So, any progress?
I have some bad news. First, there are more victims than we expected. Second, we're not the only ones who've noticed. We need to hurry if we don't want this case to attract wider attention.
Why don't we start with the director then? She seems like our best lead.
Having cleared the dishes closest to her, Porter pulls the char siu buns from the other side of the table.
I've got a hunch her case is connected with this one. Just like you said, there are too many coincidences to not dig deeper. That writer, what was it? Huh, Ridgewine? She's an arcanist, right? No surprise that she'd imbue that film with all of her final bits of hatred. I've seen a dozen cases like it. Cursed objects are weird as heck. It's definitely possible that it could have chased Noir all the way here.
But there isn't any evidence that corroborates the rivalry between Miss Noah and Miss He.
Hold on. Didn't you read that in a report by another visual? Maybe it's only hearsay, but that's something. Not only that, get this. I did some digging of my own. The night that cleaner leaped off that roof was the exact same night that Noir was in the car accident that left her legs paralyzed.
Dang!
It gets freakier. According to the reports, they happened within minutes of each other. And the building was less than a block away from the scene of the accident. How's that for evidence?
Man, that is freaky!
We've got a saying in the DAA, Cadet. When it comes to Arcanum, there's no such thing as coincidences.
With this decoration of independence, Porter pops the last char siu bun into her mouth.
Whether coincidence or not, it isn't much to go on. We need evidence.
Of course. We can't just leap to accusations without proof. But when it comes to arcane crime, you've got to follow your hunches. So keep your nose to the ground.
Porter notices the dejection on Leanne's face and sheepishly sets down her chopsticks.
I get you. This isn't just about evidence. You don't want to point the finger at someone you admire. But you've got to pursue this, even if that means you have to separate the artist from their work.
Liam remains silent for a moment, picks up the chill lemon soda from the table, and takes a good sip.
Actually, there is another reason that I'm not entirely convinced that Miss Noah, the film incident, and the events in Chinatown are connected. In fact, it's quite a substantial reason. If our records are correct, the cursed reel was found and contained by the Foundation 6 months after the initial incident, which means, unless something has gone horribly wrong, it should still be safely stored within the Arcanum Containment Department.
A sharp crash interrupts her words. The two turn towards the sound.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Scott! A bestial girl fumbles with a napkin as she hurriedly tries to clean up the shattered desk that she just knocked over. But her sneaking glances towards the two officers do not escape their attention, and the shiny element on her chest tells them exactly where she's from.
well.
This changed the puzzle look.
If I remember it right, you mentioned earlier that you saw someone from the Foundation acting suspicious yesterday.
Yes. Like the lady over there. She also works for the ACD.
Guess we'll have a talk with her.
I agree, Miss Bordier.
They rise from the table and approach the girl. This is giving me major Criminal Minds vibes right now. Mostly because I've been watching Criminal Minds for the past few months. Wait, are we beating up a girl? We're beating up Scott? Oh, that is unfortunate. Ah, well. Man, I should really work on my third star character. I'll definitely have to do that another day because I think I have way too many plant characters that I'm working on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plant characters. No, wait, I meant to do Tenet.
A crime group?
Yeah, there you go.
Just to my likings.
Yeah, let's go! Oh, let's beat up a girl!
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Oh, but she's so cute, though! It's something the matter, officers? You seem to have overheard our conversation. Was there anything in it that you might know about? We welcome any leads you might have, and even offer a reward for helping to solve the case. No. I didn't hear anything. This is all happening so suddenly. I have urgent business to attend to. But you understand, officers? There's no need to worry, ma'am. You seem a bit flustered. Here, why don't you come sit down and we'll have a nice chat. Yes, I'm sure there's a way we can be of help to each other. Well, time to murder a girl. Good thing Nora's not here.
They're just little games. Start me up. Rock. Change the world.
Cool. You're probably going to die in the next round.
They're just little games. Rivers are the stars of the earth.
Advice from the forest.
Left hand up. Now right hand up. Don't touch my bag. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Oh, darling. I'm so sorry, baby. I am literally about to murder you with a disco party.
Are you ready?
Good timing.
That's the direction. Are you ready to shake? Woohoo! Release!
Now, to divide the spoils, or should I say, a reasonable reallocation of the profits?
You didn't even do anything, Tenet, but I still love you. I feel like I have a type. Under Leanne's and Porter's relentless questioning, the suspicious Foundation member ultimately surrenders.
All right, I'll tell. But only to you, since you're a vigil, but she isn't, right? Sorry, I should really only disclose this info to other Foundation members.
She shoots a cautious glance at Porter. Pointer says nothing, simply raising her chin at Leanne in approval. Leanne follows the girl out into the empty alley. After verifying Leanne's identity with her communication device, the girl gives a final glance up and down, up and down, and then up, finally back up to the face, down the alley. Oh, never mind. She's talking about down the alley, not Leanne. For a moment there, I thought she was checking out her before talking.
There's no one I would trust more than a vigil, Miss Liang. I'm here on a mission for the Foundation, and you might be able to help me with it.
Flashback!
September 1990. A female arcanist committed a serious assault and caused a number of casualties. She had appeared at an illegal gathering held by the Order of Enlightenment, a subordinate organization of Manes Vindictae. The Timekeeper encountered her and confirmed her identity. Anjo Nala, a Beyond Arcanist.
So, I just spoiled myself on Chapter 8. I hope I didn't just spoil myself on Chapter 8. And also, I feel bad for Looney at uni, cause I feel like as soon as she hears this, she's probably going to pop off. Oh my goodness.
Born sometime in the 19th century, she was sealed inside a wind-up toy in the year 1968. Since then, she has become a lethal weapon that must obey whoever possesses her toy.
This is an interesting event to be doing before Chapter 8.
But back in 1985, I mean, the real 1985, that toy had been safely stored in an Arcanum containment department as a dangerous item.
Until it was stolen.
You were involved in that particular inventory check. There are 4 additional items that are now lost aside from number 066. The circumstances of the last storm, and that devastating spell threw our whole organization into chaos. However, there's no excuse for failing to uphold our department's most crucial mission. Fortunately, it appears that our break-in was committed by a single culprit.
I heard what you and your partner just said. It's about all the weird things that happen in Chinatown, right? It was my mission to catch Latham and retrieve all the arcane objects she'd stolen before they caused more damage.
Loggerhead is the thief? Loggerhead is the bad guy? What? Well, I was going to say, why is she playable? But then I remember, it's sold, literally exist. It's sold. He literally shot and killed a man, and then stabbed a man. A different man.
But I guess it's already too late for that.
The meaning behind these words is crystal clear. There is no room for Leanne to feign ignorance.
Then you're saying that...
Yes, the cursed reel from the incident you mentioned was among the stolen items. And you said that you have some clue about its current whereabouts?
And the fat-faced Latham, aka Loggerhead, makes me wonder, is the cursed reel literally in her head right now? Is it literally playing in her head? The cursed film reel, reunion of the Three Swallows, is in Chinatown. The weight of this revelation sinks heavily in Leanne's chest.
I was told to operate under strict secrecy. But at this point, the faster they're retrieved, the better. So, shall we work together?
Scott takes a notebook from her pocket and pulls out a photo tucked inside.
The suspect is Latham, an awakened arcanist.
Are they dating? Are they a couple? Oh, I shipped them now. I shipped them so heavily now. Leanne can't help but look surprised when she recognizes the other girl in the photograph. But Scott seems to misinterpret her reaction.
It's hard for me to believe she'd do this. We were colleagues and close friends. I used to call her Loggerhead because she's the most forgetful person I know. At first, I refused to believe she could do such a thing. I still don't understand why. She's not the kind to be greedy. But the Vigils investigated the theft thoroughly, and the Vigils are not the kind to make mistakes. You've been here a few days already, right? Have you had any word about where she might be?
Scott brow furrows, her expression torn between hope and fear. It's as if she wants confirmation, while eagerly dreading to hear the truth.
Sorry, I haven't.
She shakes her head. Scott's expression fistfully relaxes.
Oh, what a pity.
What kind of cliffhanger was that? Oh, yes, Nor. Alright, let me check my timer. Nor. Nor, female, arcanist. Her arcane skill allows her to manipulate and animate objects within a defined range. Okay, that was weird. Designating them as actors. Born in Hong Kong in 1950. Dang, she's old. She's older than my grandparents. Graduated from the USC School of Cinematic Arts in 1972. Later worked at what would eventually become known as TVB. In 1978, she began collaborating with independent production companies to produce low-budget films. Released her debut film, Muddle, in 1979. Established new art company in 1980 and began working on the film Detective CO7. In 1983, a car accident left her paralyzed from the waist down, allegedly tied to the film incident. For more details on the film incident, please refer to the attached documentation. Oh boy.
It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping. Why not join us for a game of mahjong?
This one gnat that is literally flying around my room. It's so annoying to me. I think it's doing it on purpose. It keeps flying in front of my monitor. To the point where I'm scared that I'm going to somehow breathe it in. Our checks. Yeah, so you're telling me this lovely, beautiful darling, this beautiful piece of art with her adorable little outfit and all that jazz, you're telling me she stole Arcanium artifacts and that she could be responsible for a bunch of crazy incidents in Chinatown? Is that what you're implying to me, game? You're telling me that the character that I got in just one temple could be a bad guy? Maybe, potentially a misunderstanding? Well, I love her still. Boop! I know you don't have a nose, but boop! I love you, Loggerhead. Alright, so let me double check. You know, I might as well cash in the bank. I hope everyone's doing good so far.
It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping. Why not join us for a game of mahjong? It'll be a learning experience. You can pick up some...
I keep going to the wrong place. Oh, actually, I want to check something, because I'm curious. Well, I know, you just said that. I want to check something here. I want to see if Matilda has a Aniko. If she does, I may just redeem it this week. No, bummer. But Alien T has a Aniko, so I may just do that as well. So let me check my timer. Okay, we got 20 minutes left on it. 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, we will do another ad. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Double check. Okay. I love Loggerhead's figure. It's literally a loggerhead. Anyway, stage 9. A name deserved. Catch that speeding hamster! Let's go! Me.
Have a good day.
Before the owner can even say goodbye, Leanne has yanked Porridor out the front door.
What's the rush? I haven't even finished my noodles.
We can eat later, but we need to find Miss Latham now.
Wait, hold on. I'm all for chasing down a crook. But why do I get the feeling you didn't tell your Foundation friend about your run-in with Latham? What's up? Why are you keeping her in the dark?
I think that something isn't right about her. I've been to the A City before. To most, it might seem defenseless, but it's actually heavily protected by arcane rituals. According to Miss Scott, Latham acted alone, but there's nothing in her file that would suggest she's capable of that. Her arcane skill level is frankly far from remarkable. Even with insider knowledge, I don't believe it's possible she could have bypassed the security system and escaped on her own. Either Miss Latham has played the Foundation for fools, or she has more powerful accomplices. That leads me to another thing. This mission is not something a typical Foundation staff member would be assigned to. As Miss Scott claimed to be, there's something we don't know.
You're saying that girl with glasses lied to you?
Maybe. Or that she was being lied to herself.
Leanne pulls out her SPFI contact device from beneath her cloak. After a few simple taps, she turns it around for Porridor to see.
There was another thing I found while searching through Miss Latham's files. Or rather, what I didn't find. There were no warnings or notices on her employee records.
You mean she's not actually wanted?
No, I don't think so. Miss Scott said that their department wanted to solve this problem in secret. So I thought that might explain the reason Miss Latham's warrant wasn't on her file. However, when I tried to access more of their records to double-check my findings, I ran into a block on Miss Scott's records.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this information. If you need access, please contact your supervisor.
A warning symbol flashes on the screen.
It could just be because I'm only a cadet. There are some files that I don't have access to yet. I contacted my supervisor, but I haven't heard anything back.
Hold on, I gotta adjust my headphones. My processor, cause I have a cochlear implant, which has a processor to help me hear things. The area under the magnet been itchy, so I gotta scratch it. Oh, that is so much better now. Don't you just love it when you get that HVAC's just been riding over there? Yeah.
I don't mean to distrust her, but I can't hold anyone above suspicion.
Porter shifts her gaze from the device's screen back to Leon.
And what about me? You're putting a lot of trust in me, Liang. Is it really alright that you're telling me all this?
I don't know, you're being a really good mentor, you know? I would trust you.
A dangerous item stolen from the Foundation, and possibly an inside job at that. That's a scandal in the making. You could have just lied to me, make up some kind of story. It's not hard for a smart kid like you.
Leon gives Porter a puzzled look.
Why would I? We're partners, Miss Poitier. Hiding information from you wouldn't be right. You told me that yourself, didn't you?
Me?
Yes. The first day we were on duty together, you said you need to know what makes me tick.
I did, didn't I?
Porter seems a little dazed. Leon looks at her, sincerity behind her eyes.
I've reconsidered it, and you're right. During my training as a vigil, our instructor emphasized many times that trusting our partner was of vital importance. And you, Miss Poitier, have proven to be capable, decisive, and compassionate. I have developed a deep respect for your work.
Yes! Give my lady some respect!
We share the same goal, to discover the truth behind the incidents happening in Chinatown. I can't think of any reason why I shouldn't cooperate with you.
Alright, enough! I'm blushing already.
Porter cuts Leon off, almost flustered.
Damn, girl. I didn't expect my meek little mouse to turn into this.
This what?
Forget it. You've made your point, now stop it.
Porter waves a hand, signaling the conversation's end.
But you kinda missed my point. I'm worrying that the Foundation is gonna punish you for leaking classified information. Won't you get in trouble?
Not if you solve the case and get a medal!
Though I may be a vigil of the Foundation, before that, I am the descendant of the Liang family. I'm obliged to do all that is necessary to fulfill my destiny. And given the circumstances, I think providing all relevant information that might assist us in catching the thief and retrieving the threatening arcane objects is worth bending the rules. Just a little.
Despite her confession, Leon can't help but hesitate a little.
Besides, I'm not under any orders to keep this a secret, so...
Cheeky, and you say you don't like bending the rules. I see you, boo. And I like it. Come on, let's work this out together. Partner.
Yeah! Partner!
Which one is my room again? Oh, right. I wrote it down. Let me see. There it is. I almost went too far again. Now the key card. Where did I put it? Oh, here. Home sweet home. Oh, I'm exhausted.
The camera-headed girl freezes in place. 2 officers are standing in her sweet, sweet home. Dun, dun, dun! Moments before disaster.
Latham, right? It's been a while.
We have some questions for you. Please try to cooperate.
Leon steps forward and closes the door on her behalf. Yeah! We're gonna beat up Lockerhead! Oh, and I love... Wow! Wow, what are the odds that this stage just mentioned Anjonala. And when you look at that, Anjonala was the #1 character here. Amazing. Let's go!
Your request has been heard.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
What you doing in my room? This is a serious, incredible event! Get out of my room or I'm calling the police! The phone is right here in my hand! No need for that. I am the police! I was waiting for it! I was about to make a joke like, I'm sorry, Loggerhead, but we are the police! And then Leon did the thing! Oh, thank you so much! Thank you, Leon! Thank you! This is today's screenshot! Oh my goodness! I need to screenshot this. Specifically. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need to take a drink. Oh, wait! Oh, what? You got pictures from the hospital! I was sure I had shaken off this person. What do you want to do with me? I think you already know the answer to that. Oh man, did they get rid of the hovering over fine? Oh man, I was really enjoying that.
The bones will tell.
Sterilize.
Intriguing, isn't it?
This is not a mistake made by man.
Bravo!
Found it! Oh, so that's what happened.
The music will speak. The bones will tell.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The music will speak. Pardon me.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already been tipped in my direction. I win today, and so will tomorrow.
You didn't even do anything to it. Also, I just noticed this. Her crow is reading a book with its own claw. Amazing. Alright, Loggerhead, tell us the truth! When an unsuspecting prey steps into a carefully laid trap, the outcome is already decided.
Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. It was me, okay? They said I stole those arcane objects and sold them for money. Well, maybe I did. Ouch!
As she speaks, she backs closer and closer to the wall behind her until she smacks her oversized head into the window ledge. A particular word in her statement makes Leanne tilt her head.
What do you mean, maybe?
Because, actually, I can't remember it. I can't find my memory film for that time, so really, I just don't know.
Memory film.
This so-called Loggerhead girl, an awakened, is exactly a tough one. Within 30 minutes, she has spilled everything. Yet, despite the seemingly ideal result, neither of the officers look pleased.
So, to summarize what you just said, Latham, you're an awakened piece of a movie projector, which forms a Latham loop. You were designed to play movies, not record them. And that's why you suffer from severe amnesia. You can only recall things that happened within the last 3 days. And after that, you'll forget almost everything. Do I got that right?
I guess so.
You guess so?
Pointer, sudden questioning startles the girl. She shrinks further into the corner, watching herself between the window and a nearby chair.
I can see why that friend of yours calls you Loggerhead. You deserve the name. What is going on here?
It's understandable. Awakened arcanists often suffer side effects related to their origins and materials, but still, this is quite unusual, to say the least. So, she has no memory of what happened 3 days ago, or even any of the cases she was involved in. So then, she's basically useless to our investigation. I can only imagine what a disaster it would be if you showed up in a Detective CO7 movie.
Hey, that's rude. How come I'm a disaster?
The girl, mustering what little courage she has left, waves her metal fist in defiance. But her feeble resistance had no effect on the officers. After sighing in unison, they exchanged a glance.
What do you think?
I've made a request for Miss Latham's detailed records, but I don't think she's lying. Back at the hospital, the best lie she could come up with was a hamster riding a stethoscope. I kind of doubt she's a master manipulator.
Wow! They're just going quick. Yesterday's stream was like so long for 5 stages. And this one, I'm only already on stage 10. And it's only been an hour and a half. Like, wow, it just keeps going. I'm almost halfway through this. Oh, I got 3 minutes on the mark. So, hold on. Hang in there, guys. I am going to run another ad. Another 3-minute ad. And then we will resume to the event. So I'll see you guys after the ad. Do let me know what kind of ad you get. And 3, 2, 1, let's go! Well, to anybody currently watching the VOD, please subscribe and leave a like. I hope you guys are enjoying the last VOD. I should probably drink some water and get some deep breaths. Yeah, I love my emotes. We got 2 minutes left on the timer, fine. I'm so happy for this event so far. This is a beautiful event. I love everything so much. Honestly, my favorite part is how... Honestly, I don't know what my favorite part is. Everything's just too awesome. 1 minute left. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 30 seconds left. Seconds. Seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ad. I hope it was a very good ad. Alright, so now we're good for the next 60 minutes, for the next hour. So let's get right back into it. Stage 10, unraveling the mystery. Dispel the fog, unwrap the mystery, and they'll claim that this is the truth. I can't believe I'm halfway through the event already. And it's only been an hour and a half.
Let me sort things out. Miss Loggerhead, you said you could record and save your memories using a special type of film developed by Laplace. Which means that even if you don't recall taking anything from the Arcanum Containment Department, your film should show whether you did or not. But the fact is, the films are gone. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I usually carry my most important memories with me and leave the others in my room. The Foundation staff checked the visitor log after the stuff was stolen. Turns out I was the only one who visited the office that day. So they sent people to my room and checked all my film, but they didn't find anything. Then they said they already had other evidence, so...
Lockerhead's voice trails off, and someone else completes her words.
So they just declared Loggerhead guilty. But that doesn't make any sense to me. Something must be wrong.
The Foundation employee who claimed to be hunting Loggerhead received a call from Leanne just 10 minutes ago. But the moment she stepped into the clue-filled hotel room and laid eyes on Loggerhead, she blurted out, "You're still here?" And just like that, the final piece of Loggerhead's testimony was confirmed. The two girls sitting on the bed lowered their heads in silent understanding.
So, when you found Miss Latham, you bought her a train ticket instead of putting her under arrest. I know I've gone against orders, but I'm sure Loggerhead didn't do this. She's my friend. I can't just arrest her and have the Foundation lock her up. I'm sorry for keeping all of this from you, but you're a vigil. I had to be careful.
Oh, I know why she looks so familiar now. I was thinking to myself, wow, she loves Loggerhead almost just as much as Kakania loved the sword. And then it hit me. She has brown hair and super round glasses and green eyes. This is literally a mini Kakania.
So, if it's not crossing a line, Miss Liang, Miss Potier, can I ask you to keep this between us? You can report it after we find out who's really done this.
Could you, please?
Oh, I love that animation. That's definitely my favorite one so far. Scott's eyes gleam repeatedly, and Lockerhead's lens gleams as she stares at the officers in expectation. The pitiful expressions on both their faces will tug at anyone's heartstrings. Ah, the most important witness of them all, puppy eyes! Leanne almost feels that she's tormenting some kind of harmless creature like a hamster. But this unofficial interrogation isn't over yet.
We'll talk about that once we figure out what the hell's going on. Back to the case. You said she gave you a train ticket. What are you still doing here?
Lockerhead, let's tell it awkward laugh.
Actually, while I was on my way to the train station, a car on the other side of the street lost control and hit my cab.
And that's how she ended up in the hospital from earlier.
Thankfully, it crashed into the passenger seat where I was sitting. My metal's much stronger than human flesh.
Leon searches her memory for a moment.
That's right. There was a car accident yesterday morning. The driver suffered some kind of unknown mental abnormality while he was on the road. Maybe he's fallen victim too. What happened next?
I was sent to the hospital, and you showed up. I thought you were gonna arrest me, so I ran as fast as I could. I threw away my cell phone and contact device as soon as I left the Foundation. Scott said they could use them to track me down. I couldn't get a hold of anyone and didn't know what to do. And even though I don't know for sure, I really don't think I'm guilty. It's super weird to be on the run when you feel like you're innocent. So, I went back to Chinatown to ask Director Noir for help. She was the only one I could contact directly.
A crucial name!
Noah. Could you tell me how you got to know her?
Of course.
Flashback!
Let me see. Walk of Fame. Walk of Fame. Okay, now I just need to turn left. Wait, which way is left again? It changes every time I turn, right? Gosh, how the heck do people read maps?
Are you alright? It seems you could use some help.
Noir stopped to help me. She was really interested in my head, so we had a little chat, and I found out she was a director. She offered to take me to the Walk of Fame. We talked a lot about movies on our way there. Then I told her I was traveling alone, so she invited me to join her movie shoot in Chinatown. How could I say no? I mean, she's a famous director. There's no way I'd miss a chance like that.
Interesting. That was the same day that odd things started happening in Chinatown.
The head that was bopping excitedly comes to a hesitant stop.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Did anything strange happen that day?
Lockerhead's lenses flicker. It seems something has surfaced in her mind.
Let me see. I did find a strange film reel when I was unpacking that night.
A strange film reel?
Wait, could that be...
All three of the others immediately perk up at the mention of those words. But perhaps, due to the limited field of vision of her camera lens, Lockerhead remains oblivious to their gazes. Instead, she pulls her pat towards her, muttering to herself as she leisurely rummages through it.
Yeah, a strange film reel. I've gotten into the habit of labeling my films like check every day or check from time to time, so that I know what to watch to keep important things in my mind. I was gonna do a review that night, but when I looked through my film, there was a roll without a label on it. It couldn't have been mine because it was made of a different material. I was so curious about it, you know? So I played it.
What did you see?
It was a movie, I guess, but it was pretty short. More like a demo or a trailer or something. But it was so weird. Like a jumble of pictures and sounds. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know, maybe it was a prank or something?
She halts her search and looks up blankly.
What's wrong?
The film, it's gone.
What?
Lockerhead shrinks nervously once again.
I can't find it. It was right here in my bag.
Give it to me.
In one swift motion, Pointer snatches Lockerhead's backpack and unbends its contents onto the bed.
Damn, first time I've seen a bag messier than my sister's. Do you ever organize your stuff?
Like a whirlwind, Pointer tears through Lockerhead's fangs, ignoring her shrieks of, "I just put up the jewelry and I still need that!" as she ransacks the only the backpack but the entire room. Finally, she has no choice but to accept a rather disheartening conclusion.
Nope, nothing. You didn't take it out and lose it somewhere, did you? Mistake it for a tip for your pizza guy or something.
I forget things, but I'm not an idiot. I didn't lose it. Check my film if you want to prove it. It just disappeared into thin air.
But your film only records what you saw. Someone might have taken it when you weren't looking. Does anyone else know about this film reel? Did you have any visitors or notice anything suspicious after you played it?
Suspicious? I don't think so. At least I didn't see anything. The only person who visited me afterwards was Scott. She came to tell me I was wanted by the Foundation. Oh, but actually I wasn't alone when I played it. Noir was with me. She said she was interested in my memories, so she came and...
The others stare at Lockerhead as if she's grown a second head. She nervously swallows the rest of her sentence.
What's wrong? So, it was Noir who took the film?
Done! Done! Done!
What are you?
A solid punch sends the man flying. At least, that's what was supposed to happen.
Sorry, Director. I'll try again.
Don't bother. Clearly, your martial arts skills are severely lacking. I don't want you to hit your head when you fall to the ground. Go. Take a break.
The disgruntled actor still wants to argue his case, but everyone knows that once this director makes this decision, she will change her mind easily. In the end, he simply sighs and steps aside.
That was the last one, Director.
Hi, Logan! Unfortunately, yes. Sophia is still evil. I haven't continued the main story yet. I'm currently doing the event. The current event that's running. Showdown in Chinatown! So right now I'm just going through this instead of the main story for now. And so far it's a banger! So far it's a banger! And there's a loggerhead who is like a girl but with a camera. And then of course Noor, the wonderful director in the wheelchair. I love her. Everybody's being so cool.
There are far fewer stunt performers with martial arts experience here than in Hong Kong. Master Lau and his men will arrive in a few days. Perhaps we could shoot the scene then?
Yeah, at least Sophia's alive. At least she's alive. I can fix her, I'm sure. Surely. Yeah, they're filming a movie. This is like a movie-themed event. Where it's all like spooky and stuff, and there's a bunch of actors.
Nicholas is on a tight schedule. I doubt he'll change it. Let me see what I can do.
This is the character I was like saving the most for, and I got lucky managing to get her pretty easily the other day. This is Nord, the director. I love her. A single sentence is far from enough to capture the many difficulties the famous Hong Kong director has faced since working overseas. Leaning back in her wheelchair, she discreetly scans the set, searching for the missing piece of the puzzle.
Her again?
Lem follows Noor's gaze.
Oh, that young officer?
What do you want? Listen, I don't know what you are trying to do, but can't you just leave us alone? Sorry, ma'am. This is a closed set. If you don't have a warrant, please leave.
Guys, relax. Liang isn't as mean as she seems.
Clearly, Clearly, the arrival of a certain vigil cadet is unwelcome. So much so that even Loggerhead is being eyed with suspicion. But Leanne ignores them. She locked onto her target the moment she scanned the set and is already striding straight towards her. She stops a few paces in front of the person in question.
I must say, I didn't expect to see you so soon, officer. Is there something else you wanted to ask me? I think I made myself perfectly clear this morning. I know nothing about your case.
No, madam. I'm here to help.
Oh?
Help with what?
Miss Latham mentioned that you are looking for a qualified stunt performer for your movie. I'd like to help with that, if you don't mind, as an apology.
Nor blinks!
You surprised me again.
Done! 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 Yeah! Great! We've had a dead end! Just what exactly did we miss? Maybe we should go over the items in Loggerhead's bag again. Loggerhead? Seriously? She packed all those film reels, but somehow missed the most important one. Look at this! Was she planning to open a video store? So many movie reels! Hey, Leon! These ones are in Chinese, right? Yes, sir. That's the Queen Men Fighters. Here's Miss Vampire and Trouble Lunatics. Classic Hong Kong films, but it's unclear if these were Loggerhead's collection or gifts from Director Noor. Good grief! Do we need to watch all of these? We don't have that kind of time. No, I don't think so. These are just regular film reels, and their stories are related to our investigation. Ha! I almost forgot you used to sneak around and watch movies behind your parents' back. Their knowledge is broader than I thought. So, other than CO7, which one's here's their favorite? Our time is running out. Oh, dull as ever. I knew it. Bye! If we wrap up this quick, you should watch Miss Vampire. It's a hallmark of Hong Kong Arcanium films. Oh, I remember that. We've gone through the bag, but the missing reel isn't here. Perhaps it's time for us to try something else. Yeah. Let's hear what our big shot director has to say. Alright, let me double check on my timer. Oh yeah, we're good. We'll be fine. Let me drink some water. We're only 2 hours in, and we're already at stage 11. Amazing how time goes. Stage 11. Hey, kill it, Faye! Don't speak, don't blink, don't fidget, and definitely do not sneeze. Let's go! Yeah, I'm sure I can. I want to say, I hope I get to at least like stage 13 tonight or something.
You mean to say that you're a stunt woman? Seriously?
Cause I've checked. There's like 22 stages in this event. And I'm already over halfway already, so I can't imagine what stage I'm gonna end up by the time I go to Reiju. Noor chuckles and shakes her head before turning her wheelchair and disinterest.
Thank you, officer. Well, judging by your uniform, you're from the Vigils Bureau, aren't you? I appreciate the gesture. It's true that we may be able to attract more viewers if we have a Vigil on the cast list. But filmmaking isn't as easy as you think. Maybe I can fit you in next time.
Rejection, but refusal is not an option in this operation.
I'm familiar with movies, especially yours. I'm actually a big fan.
And she's telling the truth!
And I saw the performance just now. Not to be rude or anything, but I think I can handle the stunt. for the betterment of the movie. That's what Miss Latham said you were after. Is that right?
Her words stir up a storm.
What? Does she even know what she's talking about?
That's some pretty big talk.
Even Nora can't help but let out an amused chuckle at Leon's words. Even so, her wheelchair comes to a stop.
That's true. But are you certain that you'll make my movie better?
Yes.
To be honest, no! Leon knows that filmmaking is far more complex than it appears. Her answer is far from the truth. But if she's going to uncover the truth, she has to act the part. Oh, I love this!
Interesting.
I love this specific art. I love it. I love this specific art. It's so good.
Since you insist, let's give it a try. Show me what a visual can do.
It isn't a particularly clever trick, but fortunately, Latham's words weren't false. Nor will never turn down an opportunity to improve her films. Yeah, let's go be a stunt worker! Actually, no, I need to switch you out for Jessica. Yep. There we go.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Oh, okay. Okay. Follow the director's instructions. Do not attack the enemy for the first few rounds. Listen up! In the first scene, you're a martial arts apprentice in Chinatown, corner in an alley by a group of thugs. You're an outsider here, trying to avoid trouble, so all you can do is curl up and take the beating. Are you ready, Mitchell? Yes. Action! Ain't this! Don't you know what hand over the money means? You want to suffer? Go break her legs! Heh, you got it, boss. Ah. Also, let me check my notification on my phone. There we go.
That's the direction. Rivers are the scars of the earth.
Wait, how many rounds am I supposed to do this? Cut! Good! Second scene! You have enough! You're humiliated and furious! Ready to fight back! Get it together! No more looking weak! Show me your anger! Now, you get up from the ground, not to prove yourself, but to tell them that whatever you lost, you're taking it back! Action! But boss, she's standing up again! What are you afraid of? She's just a crippled runt! Okay, now I can fight. Well, in that case... Boop!
Are you ready to be blood? They're just little games.
Boop!
Start me up.
Jessica! go! Disco party, disco party, disco, 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 let's go! Disco, 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 let's go!
Woohoo! Release rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
She's gonna kill someone! Don't bite up more than you can chew. Cut!
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
Excellent. Bravo.
Yee-haw! Thank you, Rasticon, for redeeming the yee-haw! I am pretty sure you're the first person to finally redeem that. So, yay! Nice to see you, Rasticon. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you're doing very good today. I'm currently going through the current event, February 1st, 1999, Showdown in Chinatown. I'm a stunt actress now.
Exactly as you claimed. No, even better. Really spectacular work. A perfect take.
I'm flattered, Director.
Nora's eyes glisten as she watches the playback of the shot. Meanwhile, after nearly 20 failed takes, Leanne returns to the dressing room, her costume drenched in sweat. Ugh, I can't imagine what college is like. I never did college. I was just homeschooled for most of my time, didn't do college. But I have heard horror tales about college. I can only imagine the amount of stress. So, you know what? Let me give you a couple of buckets for your time, Rasticon. Let me give you a couple of buckets. Here you go. Yeah, and I'm also excited for P5X, for Persona 5X. The fact that they just finally were like, hey, global might be happening soon. And it's just got me very excited. Very excited. I definitely will stream that game when it comes out. So I'm very excited for that. Yeah, I would think that it's better than high school, because at least you're not, like, forced to have to talk to, at least you're not forced to talk to most people over there. You're just chilling, you're just vibing, you're focusing on the exams. At least that's what I've heard. When she emerges back in her patrol's uniform, a bottle of water is handed to her. Oh, that is a cool name. I don't know what I'll name my guild. I was thinking something like the Bat Kingdom, or something like that. I'm not sure. If they even have a guild system, because I haven't really been keeping up on Persona 5X. I don't know what kind of system they have. But I did find out that they're just going to release 4.0. So that means that all the features that have been over the time, we're going to immediately get on the first patch. So that's going to be cool.
Here, it's not open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to pull it off. That was a dangerous stunt. Scared the crap out of me. All right. So you did a good job one time. But let me tell you, it takes a lot more than that to win recognition in this industry.
You've really gotta hone in on the dramatic scenes if you want to move out of the stunt woman box. You're good looking, and you took that scene pretty seriously. You interested in doing that? If you are, then I'll suggest you be a little more humble. There's always room for improvement, you know?
You're right. I'm sorry, but I'm not even a stunt woman, let alone an actress. This is all just a bit of fun for me.
Oh! I'll allow that. That's why. You have the viewer word. Cause you see, bots are being very annoying in this day and age. So they'll come in and be like, hey, they are free viewers, just click this link. And it got so annoying that both me and Logan had to ban that word from being sad in chat. Yeah, I would highly recommend doing that before bots eventually come to you. Yeah, I would think, I doubt anybody's going to see me streaming the game and be like, whoa, I'm going to join her guild. But, I still want to make it anyway. Just, you know, just to have something special as a streamer. Oh, cool. I don't really have a moderator bot. I should probably work on that. But here's the thing. I have that set for Nightbot. And you know what happened? It immediately kicked out Crystal. I can't remember if it was Crystal or X-Temp. But someone that I actually know to be a good person was like typing something and they immediately accidentally got kicked out from my Nightbot. And I was like, whoops, sorry about that. That went a little bit overboard. So since then, I haven't really had any moderator bots on.
Is that so? Oh, what a shame.
The queen of the set rolls over in her chariot, stopping beside Leon.
I appreciate your sincerity, but I'd be even more appreciative if you were willing to do a few more scenes.
If it's just for a short time, I'd like to help in any way I can.
Fantastic! Follow me. We can have dinner and look at the script together. I have a few changes I want to make to the story. Trust me, the audience will be more than happy to hear a line or two from you.
Lines? Okay.
Things seems to be taking an unexpected turn. Yay! Food!
That's all. Well, have you memorized them?
Yes, every word. But aren't there too many?
The blank spaces in the script spread out on the table are filled with Nora's flamboyant pen strokes.
She's got a point, Director. The investors might not approve them. They already told us not to change the script like we did in Hong Kong.
Relax, we've done this before. They never read the script anyway. Besides, I'm not exactly asking for a monologue here. It's only 3 lines, just what's needed to make the character complete.
Len gives a helpless sigh. She knows all too well how pointless it is to try and change Nora's mind.
I'll keep practicing until filming starts.
I look forward to your performance.
By the way, I saw some deity dolls and sedan chairs on the set. The Dushu Festival is coming up, right? Is the crew joining the Shouhuo parade?
Those are our props. Our final scene is set at the Shouhuo parade. I already spoke with the organizers in Chinatown. They've allowed us to shoot during it.
Really? The last CO7 movie ended with the Shouhuo parade too.
Nora's eyes light up. She smiles.
Good memory. Looks like you meant it when you said you were a big fan.
The restaurant owner serves their meal, pausing their script discussion for the time being. Nora and her assistant pick up their chopsticks but Loggerhead remains still.
So, did you find anything? You said that your beastie friend could detect things tainted with evil, right? So, did it sense anything wrong with the director?
While Loggerhead speaks in a hushed tone, the conspicuous of her headmates talking in secret a near impossible task. Feeling Nora Len's subtle glances, Leanne squirms in her seat.
No, but that doesn't mean...
Yes! I told you she'd never do that!
Hey! She can hear you, you know?
The situation is already beyond repair.
I'd never do what?
She would never make bad movies! She makes really good movies! For a brief moment, Liam feels a splitting headache. She shoots a mildly astonishing glance at Loggerhead, causing her to visibly shrink. Yeah, I don't know what Loggerhead eats. But yeah, she's a camera that came to life and became a human. The lore is wild in this game.
Sorry, I don't like skirting around things.
If it helps, she does have a normal mouth. She does have a normal mouth. So, I think the real question is, does she have an actual stomach?
Can't we just ask her straight up?
Not really. If every criminal just confessed to their crimes, the vigils wouldn't exist.
Yeah, she's adorable. I got lucky pulling her on the one temple. Like, literally, I only did a temple and I got lucky getting her. So that makes her even better in my opinion. No clumsy cover-up will fool the director now. There is nothing for it to be up front. I actually very much recommend this game. Refers 1999. It's a very fun game. It has interest in lore, art, and voice actors. Perhaps this is the best for the best anyway.
Actually, I didn't just come here to apologize. There's something I want to ask you about.
Do you have a cursed film reel that is known to kill actual human beings after they watch it?
What is it?
She's dodging the question! She's dodging the question! A perfectly measured balance of curiosity and confusion. So, this is like Persona 5X. It's free. It's a free gacha game. And no, it's not on consoles. It's on computer and mobile. Trust me, if it was on console, I would have done console a long time ago. But yeah, it's just computer and mobile. But it's like all 2D. There's not really much of 3D to be shown here. A renowned director having a knack for acting is exactly shocking. In fact, it's about as surprising as an amateur failing miserably to do the same thing.
It's about the strange things happening in Chinatown these days.
Yeah, I kinda hope it's also on console, but I was gonna be okay getting it on my computer anyway. Even if it somehow runs slow, I was still going to get it on the computer to stream. Because I can't have my PN tuber on Xbox when I'm streaming. Because my Xbox is all the way in the living room, while I'm literally streaming right now in the bedroom. That's two completely different rooms.
Wait, so all this was just to butter us up so you could investigate your case?
Well, I mean, it's a very delicious case. The assistant, who was all smiles moments ago, suddenly falls apart. Bed! Bed! As in the place I sleep in. But I understand, I understand. Sometimes my voice kinda blends some things together. Kinda like that one time Nora was like, I'm sorry, do you say meant or men? And I have to correct her on saying that I hate meant with a T. But completely understandable, completely understandable. I probably would have thought the same thing if I was on the other side. But yeah, my bedroom.
Sorry, madam, but it's my job. As I said, strange things have been happening in Chinatown. Things that bear a striking resemblance to the film incident that you were involved in 8 years ago, Miss Noah.
As someone who has never had pineapple before, I would probably say a crime, just because it looks wrong on it. Cause here's the thing, pineapple slices, from what I've seen, it's like a donut shape, so you have like a hole in the middle, and that just looks wrong on pizza. That looks wrong on pizza. It's like having a bunch of pepperonis, but those pepperonis have a hole in the middle. It just looks wrong.
The case document stated that the origin of these events is a film reel titled Reunion of the Three Swallows, a movie created by your friend He Rijun. Miss Latham said you watched a film with her in her room a few days ago. Do you have any idea where that film reel is now?
That film reel?
Did you not know what it was?
I had no idea.
Yeah, I guess that is also the problem. I would assume that they're doing the canned stuff, Logan, yeah. Because, like I said, I had never had pineapple before. But from what it looks like, they use the canned stuff. So like they slice it, put it into a can. So, that's like double wrong. I feel like, I don't know what's the difference between fresh and canned. But I would think that for fresh, it's more better. Because at least you know it's the good stuff. Like you know it's the good stuff. Noor's expression darkens. Clearly she realized why Leon has brought up that film reel.
That film we watched together. Well, to put it mildly, it had nothing of interest. It didn't seem to have any semblance of a story, even. It couldn't have been one of Teresa's.
Leon's recalls that the archive on the reunion of the Three Follows cited Teresa as the English name of its creator. Yeah, I learned this from Murders on the Yangtze River. That some Asian people will have an English name back in the day. Like they'll have their Chinese name or like their Asian name, and then they'll have their English name. And I learned this during Murder on the Yangtze River, because the main protagonist of Murder on the Yangtze River is Shen Chupin. But his English name is John. And his assistant, Apu, I forgot what his surname was, but Apu, his English name is Frankie. His English name is Frankie. And how I know this is because the demo used the English names for some reason instead of the Chinese names. And it was so weird. But yeah, that makes sense. Noor and Hee-Wijin has been friends since their days studying abroad, and it seems Noor still uses that name, even now. Rumors, investigation reports, and speculations flicker through Leon's mind, but seeing the somber look on the woman before her, she decides to set them aside for now.
Maybe the original content has been contaminated. According to the Foundation's records, the film reel has two abilities: play and record. The play ability allows it to conjure its contents into reality in a form similar to a movie image, which accounts for the hallucinations and phantoms the victims mentioned. The record ability captures the souls of those in the same effective range as play, and the victims lose a part of themselves, like their sanity or their memories. The case document doesn't mention anything about contamination, but my guess is that the souls recorded by the film have polluted the original content of the film.
Shame on them. Whoever's behind this.
Noor mutters a curse, and both she and Liam falls into silence. Meanwhile, Len and Loggerhead look utterly lost.
Wait. What are you talking about? Can you explain it to me simply, please?
Miss Noah didn't know that that film was a reunion of the Three Swallows. So naturally, she didn't take it. I think she's telling the truth.
Really? That's great news!
No one responds. Loggerhead looks around and slowly lowers the arm she raised in premature celebration.
Oh, right. The film's still missing, so it's not great news. But at least Noir wasn't up to something when she made friends with me, right? That's definitely good news for me.
She turns to Noor.
That means we're still friends. And friends help each other. Liang said that the film reel could cause some problems for you. Let me help you find it. I'll catch that thief and take the film back to the ACD. Then you'll be safe. I'll clear my name, and the problems in Chinatown will be solved. That's 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, right?
Or, as I like to call it in my life, that's 3 birds with 1 nest.
You know, Miss Latham, this is what I like about you. You always speak your mind.
Her eyes squint a little as she curves her mouth into an unexpectedly gentle smile.
Our relationships are so complex, aren't they? That's what makes them so intriguing, captivating, really. A constant source of inspiration. But sometimes I feel that life is better kept simple. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Vigil?
Agreed.
There are certainly simpler ways to say, I'm suspicious of you, and I have no intention of cooperating.
May I ask you another question?
Please.
The rumors about CO7, which ones are true?
I don't think a few old stories will help you solve the case.
It's not only for the case, but for my own curiosity.
Oh yeah, it's your girlfriend. By any chance, it's your girlfriend. The current vigilante, the night piercer, who is literally beating up a bunch of criminals with a bunch of swords and knives.
I wasn't lying when I said I was familiar with your works. I really like them, and this question matters a lot to me as a fan.
I see.
Nor ponders for a moment.
In that case, I really don't think you should know the truth for your own good. I appreciate your love for my works, but it's not a good idea to dig too deep into what went on behind the scenes. Just enjoy the stories for what they are. Otherwise, the magic will be ruined.
She gives a slight shake of her head, but a flicker of compilation passes through her downcast eyes.
Well, I can tell you one thing that might interest you, though.
Is that the cliffhanger? Gah! Good thing I'm here for another hour. Good thing I'm here for another hour. Another hour and a half. Actually, what level are these? I'll do this off stream. I'll do those off stream. I was just curious on how these are supposed to be harder. Alright, so let me double check my timer. Okay, 12 minutes. There are 12 minutes left. So you know what? I'm gonna use up those 12 minutes doing the surprise mode, and then I'll run one more ad. So yeah, I'm gonna do this, so that way I can use up the 12 minutes left I have for the ad, and then I can safely run another ad. So, alright. So, defeat all enemies, clear the stage.
May the flow take their souls to the sea in the north.
Oh, okay, so I can just literally beat them up. Gotcha.
Stop me up!
That's the direction.
Woohoo! Release!
Ice flood.
Actually, what does blindness do? Oh, I just still have as much attack. Gotcha.
Good timing.
They're just little games. Start me up!
Penetrate.
Nice!
Start me up!
К вашим услугам.
Woohoo! Release!
There we go, I just wanted to save it.
Are you ready to be start me up? Are you ready?
Disco, disco, disco! Disco, disco, disco! Disco party, disco party, disco, disco, disco!
Release! Woohoo! Release! Peace and love! Peace and love!
Also, I don't know why, but the current music that's playing is reminding me a lot of Persona. Mostly Persona 3.
They're just little games.
Good timing. Advice from the forest.
Hip hip! Hooray!
9 more minutes, okay? I'll attempt the Aldrius difficulty, and then I'll run one more ad.
May the flow take their souls to the sea in the north.
Start me up! They're just
К вашим услугам.
nice! Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Prepare to be drowned.
That's the direction.
Start me up! They're just little games.
Advice from the forest.
Nice! Start me up!
К вашим услугам.
Left hand up! Now right hand up!
Ice flood.
They're just little games.
Good timing.
Woohoo! Release!
No need to look back.
How are you not dead? Here!
That's the direction.
Please! Die!
Пусть le naufragé
There you go!
с водой.
The reticent.
Are you ready?
The flood is coming.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Are you ready?
Disco, disco, disco! Disco, disco, let's go! Disco party, disco party, disco, disco, disco!
Release!
Mwahaha!
Oh, stand up! There's one more round!
I, Katie, am a professional! Meh. So now, I got my rewards! Oh, I should be able to buy... Nope, dang it, I need 8,000. I need 8,000. Okay, so I should have 6 minutes left. Okay, in that case, I will run one more 3-minute ad, which I think this will be the last ad for the stream, and then we will continue on to stage 12. So, I'll see y'all afterwards. See y'all after the ad. Do let me know what you get in 3, 2, 2, 1, boom! Man, I love this music! Yeah! You know, when we put up some disco! And some Apu emotes! Oh. Yeah! Oh, I need to make sure that my chat is working. Awesome! Because for some reason last stream, it just froze. And Nora had to tell me that it froze at some point. Alright, I'm gonna stretch real quick during the ad. Just have a good old stretchy week. Oh, that was a good stretch. I really needed that. I really needed that. Fix up my processor. Get myself settled in my chair. Get my headphones back on with 1 minute left on the ad timer. Oh, and of course I screwed up the headphones. Cause I just gotta have long hair, didn't I? I just had to have long curly hair. 40 seconds left. Seconds! 39, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ad. I hope it was a very good ad. So let me double check my OBS. Yep, everything looks good. Awesome. Awesome dozy. Drink my water. Alright. Stage 12. Mousetrap. When the nose catches the scent of the cheese, that's when the tail gives it away. Yay-ho! Night has deepened, and the little restaurant on the corner outside of Chinatown is almost empty. The doorbell chimes, and 2 people walk in.
Scott and Saul Officer, over here.
Again, it's Poitier. Have you seriously already forgotten my name? It's only been 3 hours.
At Loggerhead's call, the newcomers take a seat at her and Leanne's table.
What's your status?
Couldn't find anything useful. Sorry. I already asked the investigators who came with me to track down the other missing items. You know, to cover up for Loggerhead, but so far they haven't found anything. As for the person who stole the item, I haven't a clue.
Alright, I gotta fix my headphones again! Like in the long term, the headphones are really good. Like, they're very good for letting me hear the music without it getting into the microphone. But in the short term, I hate how it keeps messing up my hair.
Well, at least there haven't been any reports of arcane explosions or earthquakes. No news is good news, right?
What about you? Any leads?
Miss Noah didn't take the film, but she refused to tell us anything about its curse or the former owner, He Rijun.
She lets out a deliberately dejected sigh, withholding the final message Noah gave her.
Looks like I'm the only one who has good news.
Oh! This is a reverse of what it was at the beginning of the event. Cause Poitier was looking for someone to give her good news. But this time around, she's the one with the good news. Also, hold on, let me mute my microphone real quick. I need to clean something. Okay, I think I got it.
You do? What about?
Okay, gotta make sure. Poitier tilts her head, gesturing past Scott to the darkened street outside the window.
The illegal trade of arcane items. You told me to keep an eye on it. I contacted my guy who tracks all that stuff. Told me about this trader called Pug Dog, a middleman in the black market.
Oh.
He was pulled over for speeding this morning, but he actually paid the ticket right away. Can you believe that? I wouldn't be surprised if he shot the police car and ran away there.
An outlaw suddenly behaving himself. He must be up to something important. Something big enough to make him avoid getting into trouble over a speeding ticket.
The officers thought the same, so they tracked him to this stolen car, right? Well, guess where it's headed? Here. Chinatown.
Oh! A man with a deep jacket scar across his brow saunters under the moonlight. At last, he stops, slipping into a darkened alleyway. He has no idea that 4 silent pursuers are lurking nearby, hidden under a Wookiee Vigil's silent shadow arcane skill.
What's he doing?
Waiting for someone's my guess.
A middleman for the arcane black market. So he probably has the cursed film. And now he's planning to sell it to someone. We should get him now, before the film's sold off. Come on, this is our chance.
Leon clamps a hand over her mouth just in time, muffling her outburst.
Shh! Someone's coming.
From the depths of the shadows, a figure emerges. Is it Noor? Not walking towards Pug Dog, but riding some pain, perhaps a wheelchair. It is Noor. It is so Noor.
Good evening, sir. I hope I didn't keep you too long.
You got the dough?
Of course.
Noor pulls a rectangular object from her coat.
It's an envelope. Looks pretty thick.
Poitier is right. Butthog takes the envelope and pulls a handful of bills from it before nodding in satisfaction.
All here. Don't you worry, alright? You can trust me. Everyone in LA knows Pug Dog.
He stuffs the bulging envelope in his pocket before pulling an item from his jacket.
Here's your stuff.
The item cuts an arc through the darkness, landing precisely in Noor's waiting hands.
Ha! I like customers like you. Generous and to the point. Alright, I'm out of here. Pleasure doing business with you. And hey, feel free to call me again.
He scans the area before turning back to Noor, lowering his voice.
Seeing as you're a good customer of mine, here's a bit of advice. Watch your back on the way out of here.
What do you mean?
But Noor doesn't get the chance to press further. The moment has come. Leanne strides out from the shadows.
Sorry to interrupt, but neither one of you will be making your own way home. Miss Noah, hot dog.
This is a very stunning art. Whoa. So pretty.
I'm afraid you'll be coming to the Arcane Affairs office with me.
Fucking cop!
Alright, we're going to beat up a man! Oh, perfect, I don't even have to change my team.
May the flow take their souls to the sea in the north.
Then just start me up. Left hand up. Now right hand up. Lights!
Good time.
They're just little games.
Advice from the forest.
Left hand up. Now right hand up. Don't touch my bag! Are you ready to be blinded? Are you ready?
Disco, disco, disco! Disco, disco, let's go! Disco party, disco party, disco, disco, disco!
Release! Oh, stand up. There's one around.
I love you, Jessica. I love you very much.
Ow! Easy! Easy!
Shut up and stay down!
Hot Dog's attempts to fight back has been utterly useless.
Miss Noah, could you show me what he gave you?
Go ahead.
She hands a dusty gray box to Leon. Inside is an ordinary looking film reel, but Leon can feel the vessel containing Yan growing warm against her skin.
Super 8mm. This must be it. Reunion of the Three Swallows. He Zhijun's final work. The culprit behind the strange happenings in Chinatown.
Yet, for now, it lies quietly in her grasp, docile and unthreatening.
Well, that was easier than expected. Half a day and we've already tracked it down. Now all we gotta do is stop it from doing its arcanum-y thing. But how? Smash it?
Before Leon can respond, Noor voices a polite opposition.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I have to admit, Miss Noah's right. Arcane items need to be handled with the utmost care. No one knows what will happen once it's broken. We could make things worse.
Fine. Let's take these two back to the office first. On your feet, tough guy. We gotta go.
Ugh. Damn it! How'd you find me? Some asshole sell me out?
I got the feeling it was Noor that sold him out. Hot Dog is yanked up from the ground. He reluctantly follows Poitier, grumbling and cursing under his breath. But as he passes Leon, he stops.
Wait. You?
He stares. Not at her precisely, but at the figure cowering behind her.
It was you! You fucking traitor! I should have known you were working with the cops!
Lockerhead tilts her head in confusion.
Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, let me explain. This is just a misunderstanding.
Don't worry, Miss Scott. You're right. There has been a misunderstanding between you and him. Allow me to explain.
Scott heaves a sigh of relief. only for Leon's next words to hit her like a thunderclap.
You never had the intention of betraying him, nor were you working with us. You simply gave him the item you wanted to sell. That's it.
Done! 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 What a plot twist! What a plot twist! Who would have thought that Mini Kakania would be responsible for all this? Stage 13, a project gone awry. Plans account for everything, except the unexpected, which never fails to arrive. It's like Murphy's Law. Anything that could go wrong, will go wrong.
What? What do you mean?
Lockerhead turns to her friend, then to Puck Dog, then back to Leanne. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and distractions. All you have to do is whittle them down, one by one. The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel, and apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
And yet, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Leanne glances at Noor, only to meet with her signature unreadable smile.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the Foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman or any other outsider. So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the Foundation. In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD, and they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
For the first time, the ever-cheerful Lockerhead takes on a harsh and indignant tone. She stamps her foot, and turns to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right? Scott? Say something, will you?
Scott only stares at the floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath.
How long have you known?
Scott has finally managed to force out a few words.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning. I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA, or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case. I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before looking away, whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
Aww. Loggerhead, don't worry, I'll be your best friend.
We're friends, aren't we?
Her voice is as fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff. Get it? 'Cause Scott shatters it with a scoff. Instead of 2 T's, it's 2 F's. And we all know what the F stands for.
Friends? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind. Ugh, what an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice. You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wait, you're still going to fight?
Oh, I thought a cutscene was about to happen.
May the flow take their souls to the sea.
Whoa! But how? She doesn't have the reel anymore. How can she still summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plants have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always looking within her. Get away! Stay back! This isn't over! I haven't made her acknowledge me! I still have a plan! I still... Her mind is starting to unravel already. Pointer, we have to take her down now! Oh man, there's music!
Just start me up. Left hands up. Now right hands up. Woohoo! Release! Don't touch my bag!
That's the direction.
Good timing.
Ice flood.
Penetrate.
Peace and love! Peace and love!
Just wait. The flood is coming.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Worry not. The direction of fate is decided.
Don't touch my bag!
They're reticent.
They're just...
That's the direction.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Puść le naufragé teach nestes valeurs.
Are you ready to be blinded?
Good timing.
They're just little games. Are you
Yeah!
ready
Disco,
to
disco,
shake?
disco! Disco, 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 let's go! Disco party, disco party, disco, disco, disco!
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Leanne pushes her towards Porter's patrol car parked around the corner. As they're about to step out of the alley, Lockerhead calls out.
Wait, Scott! I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Scott turns back, laughing coldly in disbelief.
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick. It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you. Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as
Her words trail off, and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful. It was... Oh, right! It was a...
A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her up in an instant. I didn't think someone would die! For real this time! In the event! This is so different compared to when I played Nightmare at Green Lake, where nobody actually died. It was all fake. But here, someone just died! She raises a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice has suddenly vanished. By the time she realizes she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back and she falls to the ground. Silence falls in the starlight alley, then another flash of silver whistles by.
What?
A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down to see a sharp silver needle pierced in it. The film slips from her grasp. The rail rolls across the ground, clicking as it hurtles into the darkness, until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
I know it! I called it! I knew she was the Vigilante! I knew she was going to be an evil bad guy all along! Yippee! I mean, oh no! She's evil!
You are... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
The once familiar star smiles at Leon with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott!
No fucking way. Is she dead?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance, and we're gonna need backup.
Loggerheads scream, Put ducks crying, and Porter's tense voice all rang in Leon's mind. Leon's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words.
Why are you doing this?
When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Leon has questioned the inquiry. There is no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost bloods must be purged. Most the death train drilled into land since childhood. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing. Hold on, I need to make sure my microphone is on. Yes, it is.
Tell me. I need a reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Liam watches as Gitchin's file fades, and your face turns steely.
Long time no see, Nor.
Yeah, it's been a while. The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves. We really should keep in touch more often.
The air in the alley is as sharp as a needle. Nor continued to smile, but a wariness looks behind her eyes.
But You've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
This isn't a set, Director. It's not your call.
She raises a hand, and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
She leaps forward, deflects the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Kachin shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little, as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
Done! 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 What the heck, man? What the heck? We have a whole nother hour. We have a whole nother hour. What the heck, man? Whoa, that was all the way up there. Okay. I'm gonna grab my dailies right now real quick. Oh, I need to do this.
I know I'll keep. I didn't appreciate what I had when my body was healthy.
Look at that! Tell people are down! Tell people are down! How we doing on the timer? 30 minutes! Yay! Stage 14! Let screen, let eyes! An empty heart and a pair of longing eyes! Hi, Looney at Uni! I'm doing good. Fines are going down in Chinatown. I'm about to fight off what might be the bad guy of the event. I'm going to the Showdown in Chinatown event. Fines are going nuts. By the way, Looney, hold on. I don't know if you can hear me over this, but Looney, they literally mentioned something that I think this event spoiled me a little bit about chapter 8, because they mention a character. Yeah, you're early in the event, I highly recommend leaving, but at some point they mentioned something that I did not know about, and I think I was supposed to play this after chapter 8. I think I was supposed to do this after chapter 8. But it's a very good event so far, though. So if you need to go, I highly recommend going. Because fines are getting to spoiler territory. Like, fines are crazy. But thank you for stopping by, though. I appreciate it, Looney. Okay, so I need mineral this time around. But I immediately thought of you when they mentioned something later on during the event. Okay, I can't remember if this is the name of the character that you main the most, but they actually mentioned Anjo Nala. and how she's like cursed and stuff, which I already knew because I watched the trailer, but I was like, imagine I didn't watch the trailer for that. But yeah, they actually mentioned Anjonala during the story. Cause her whole thing is that whoever has the artifact can command her to do whatever. So I was like, yeah, that makes sense that they referenced that in this event. What was I doing again? Oh, right, mineral. Horopedia. Yeah, Anjo was mentioned, and it was like so cool. Okay, so I can bring the dog. Gotcha. I can bring the dog. And for safety... No, wait, let's switch back to... Regulus.
Wait! I have to hide the records first.
I really need to give everyone better psych tubes.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Good. Very good. I've been waiting for this moment. Yeah, hopefully she gets more of a play at some point. I have a theory about Anjonala, but I'm not going to bring it up because it involves the second Halloween event. The one with Tuesday, because I have a theory about that event. But yeah, Anjo seems to be interesting so far. The time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Virgil. I will hope that, Miss Kitchen.
They're just little games.
Oh, I gotta switch my water. Did she just stab herself? She stabbed herself! Wow, okay. But yeah, I think you would really like this story. I was so into this story that I started streaming an hour earlier than usual. So I'm actually am planning to stream for an extra hour. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, so which one will be better here? Oh, perfect. I'll do that. Yep, there we go. I forgot that Pickles can do that. I forgot Pickles can dispel things.
Start me up. They're just little games.
I really need to work on Pickles more.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
No, wait! Don't let your guard down, kid! She's not down yet! What? This power. It doesn't look like it's hers.
Five for me.
You know what, Horopedia? You would have loved this event. I think you would have been very obsessed with this entire event. Okay, so Lodi, if you don't want spoilers, I highly recommend dipping the ship right now. I highly recommend dipping the ship right now, because I think we're about to get into the deep stuff.
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
So yeah, just a big old warning right now. They are getting into heavy spoilers for the event. Like, mastermind spoilers. Also, let me check my timer. 23 minutes, awesome. Another volley of silver needles streak through the air. Poison forcing Leon and Pointer back. Katie stands at the center of the alley, both seemingly trapped between Leon and Pointer. She skillfully uses their positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Podie, cover me! 强梁既出，王有不为。
That is the third time they used fist-specific art. But hey, I'm loving it. With the ritual vessel of Guandian in her hand, Leon recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Katie looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation. Leon knows that more silver needles will come flying at her at any moment.
斩杀凶舅。
For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over and over again. Her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day, those dazzling silver needles will be aimed at her.
小姐不行。
Yet, she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Sandal beast will be called upon to devour all evil, and is her right as the descendant of the Leon family. At least, that's what's supposed to happen.
What?
But the alley remains as empty as it was before.
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground. No! 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 Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! A flash of silver, the sound of shouting! Don't you dare! Please don't! I literally said earlier that I hope nothing bad happens to her. Pointer, stay safe! Then, blood, a body falling, a sticky sensation, warm chaos. This is looking very familiar right now. This is so familiar right now. I played these games before. The events that follow are hazy in Leon's memory. A sharp wind shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus.
That's...
A familiar courtyard, a man with a familiar face. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Yet, the man's bony roar comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder.
不像样，和你讲了多少次，要沉肩坠肘，心静体松。
Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other.
看，他就要撑不住了。嘿，活该，谁叫他向老师告密的？
The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground.
疏于练功，三心二用，你看看你怠惰了多少！以这样的体魄，强梁又如何能服从你？继续站，我等一会儿过来检查。扎不稳马步，今天晚上就不要吃饭了。
The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground.
走吧走吧，没意思，他又要站一天了。哎，要不要去录像厅？好呀，去街角那家吧。今天他们家放神秘警探C07。
The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
No one hears her voice. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something about the 12 Zhenzi, the master of Qiangliang, fighting the wicked and dispelling evil, fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor, a class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone. I envied them. Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
一角、两角、五角。
Her piggy bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. By the way, what's the point of that, by the way? What's the point of making a piggy bank? Only to destroy it for the coins. I don't understand. Amidst the broken porcelain, half a shattered face stares up at her innocently.
对不起，小猪。
Well, at least you apologized. She gently brushes her fingers over his face in a gesture of comfort, or farewell.
That day, I disobeyed Father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater. That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing, but I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over, I'd have to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits, but the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something. It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
奇星小姐，有好多小朋友中意你嘅作品，將你視為佢哋嘅英雄。但另一方面，唔少成年觀眾覺得你所飾演嘅警探C07每一次都可以擊敗壞人嘅結局太過理想化，缺乏真實感。對於呢方面，你有咩睇法呢？你覺得呢點係咪警探C07系列嘅遺憾啊？
現實世界已經夠殘酷，所以我哋先會喺電影世界入面尋求一個圓滿嘅結局，一個善有善報、惡有惡報嘅理想世界。如果連喺大銀幕上面，我哋都唔可以相信正義同埋公理，咁我哋仲可以相信啲咩啊？
Kitchen gazes into the camera, but also beyond it, her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars.
C07係正義嘅代言人，係鋤強扶弱、匡扶正義嘅英雄。無論面對點樣嘅危機或者險境，佢都可以帶俾大家期望嘅圓滿結局。我希望我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，可以帶俾銀幕前嘅觀眾力量同埋勇氣。或者唔係每個人都可以喺現實世界成為一個真正鋤強扶弱嘅戰士，畢竟呢一條路好難行。但係我希望可以通過我哋嘅電影同埋C07呢個角色，至少令大家成為喺生活中為自己身邊嘅人帶嚟圓滿結局嘅英雄。
It was just a short interview like any other. But I still remember every word she said. As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world, Qiangliang. The powerful being that had always been a blur to me suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone. Just like CO7. She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
That's great enough, but his poor dead. I don't want her to die.
So, what went wrong?
The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. Sirens! An ambulance! Blood! Endless blood! It seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Polly, please. Why? Why did you do that?
I thought you hated me. People always hate me.
Now she can hear clearly. She rises as her own voice, hoarse with desperation. What did Porter say to her back then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath. No! Porter!
You could tell, huh?
Porter! Stay alive!
But that's... that's in the past. Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A blood-stained hand weakly pats Leon's cheek before falling limp. No! Why did you have to do that detail?
No. Please, Polly!
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
Yay! I was so gonna be super depressed if she died. Yay! Cause I've already lost so many good people. I lost Hoffman, 888, 210. I refuse to lose you, Porter. I refuse to lose you so vividly. A thunderous smack, unbelievable, from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks Leon awake from her nightmare. Leon's head throbs, dazed. She looks around, taking in the sterile white of the hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh? My leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling. All right, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
That was the entire roller coaster! I thought my favorite character of this event was dead! But thankfully she's alive! Yay! Yippee! What the heck, man? So, what happened next? After I passed out, how did you manage to drive out the night piercer? We, didn't drive her off. She left when she heard the sirens from the reinforcements you called. Chief Eldon arrived. Director Noor used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. Found out the medics to reach you and Miss Scott in time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Porter. I couldn't stop Miss Kitchen. She took the reunion of the Street Swallows. But that's all my fault. Don't beat yourself up, kid. No one expected the night piercer to show up like that. How are Scott and Pot Dot doing holding up? Pot Dot's been caught and is in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness just yet. Doctors believe her coma, like those two other victims, was caused by reunion of the three swallows. The department has officers guarding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect her to provide any useful information. As for Director Noor, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She's the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. While she participated in the deal, her Hosty Corporation and her lawyer efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Typical of Hollywood, a director can go from criminal to collaborator in just a few words. We should talk to her again about Miss Kitchen and about that meal. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. Sheesh! The heartstrings! What the heck, man? Let me check my timer. And you know what? Let me do a quote. Just to quote number 41. Oh! There's a guy at a place from Tales of Berseria. Good times. Good times. Good times. Alright, stage 15. This just in. Silence and stillness are already at the highest form of alert. We have 40 more minutes before I end the stream.
Tall officer, are you up? I got you guys Chinese food. You must be hungry.
I think this will be the last stage I'll do for tonight. And then I'll do some farming for Nor, and then we'll raid Logan Robo. I hope that sounds good. The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight.
Almost 20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital. The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames lick at the oil spill on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stat! These people could go into shock! Ah, my skin! It burns! Help! Help!
Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tear you apart, you asshole!
Medical personnel shove past the journalist as they hurry over with a stretcher. The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter. Echo! 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 In the background. It sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability. At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved night piercer attacks remains their top suspect. As with the previous attacks attributed to the night piercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records. However, in light of the night piercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise. In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the night piercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that
Pointer slams the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand and grabs her uniform from the bedside.
Fuck, I pass out for half a day and Chi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground? Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
Thank you for censoring the B word. I would have been mad if they didn't censor the B word. Thank you.
What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
Pointer stops only when she notices Liam still sitting motionless. Liam pursues her lips, struggling to speak under Pointer's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Divisions of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, was assaulted during an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition. Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack matched those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case. Thanks to Noir and our Vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer. Name's Chi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago. The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career. She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante on our hands. Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows, somewhere in the city. Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Chi Xing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Chi Xing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous. Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives. Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Nightpiercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film. We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent, and she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
Excuse me, Deputy Chief Eldon. I need to ask you something.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitiers saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves. You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
But then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Nightpiercer right then and there, but somehow she slipped through your fingers. According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect. As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut. The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
case. No, we are doing this.
Calm down, Miss Putty. Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
Wow, Loggerhead literally does not remember the name so badly that she just decides, you know what, Miss Potty will do. Wow.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying
to... Facts speak louder than words. Leon gently leads Pointer back down the bed. This time, Pointer doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend... Tang Leng, was it? Didn't show up?
Qiang Liang must have sensed my hesitation and refused my summon. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it, but that won't happen again. I promise.
Pointer narrows her eyes as she studies Liam for a moment.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
Liam takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Qiangliang?
Pointer furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Lian shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family, and the spirit of CO7. But now, Qianliang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life, but not anymore. This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity. For the first time in my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
After a brief moment of surprise, Pointer lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job. If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
Seriously?
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum. Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
The two uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. They came to protect the potential target of attack, Noor, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
The officers said you're here to help, is that right?
I keep expecting it to be continued.
Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Noor greets her guest with her usual amiable smile. Having reached an agreement with Leon to cooperate in her arrest, Nora has not been charged for her illegal trading of the arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Nora pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Nora looks at Leon, her usual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character means something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
This time, Leon says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she waits Nora's response.
You mean you want to know more about her? To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the movie magic. I told you it's not a good idea. We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter. But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
She raises an eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
Now we want to get a cliffhanger? Yeah! That's actually the perfect cliffhanger for today. That's actually a perfect cliffhanger. I'm gonna read this, and then I'm gonna do some Nora farming. I love how they still have the records for Akana, who is literally dashed off because she died. Imagine if I didn't do this. Imagine if I didn't do Chapter 7. And of course, this is revoked. Alright, so I'm going to do this on Thursday.
It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping.
Why
not join us for a game of mahjong? It'll be a learning
Because I'm going to be honest with you. I had quite the 4 hours. I had quite the interesting 4 hours today. And I really want to stop there for today and then finish the event on Thursday. So, but I have to wait 20 more minutes before Logan goes live. So, what we're going to be doing for the rest of the event, for the rest of today, I'm going to be working on getting Nora to Insight 2.
action. You're in my scene. In fact, the camera was rolling the moment you stepped into my room. You would have known if you'd read the script in advance.
I love you, Nora. I love you. Okay, so what do we need? Okay. So I need 6 of these keys, 9 of the... So let's do this one first. We'll do 3. Yeah. And then we'll just let it roll. We'll just let it roll.
I don't like to resort to violence, but just like real violence.
Oh, hi.
Bravo!
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go stretch while we're doing this autoplay. Because I really need to stretch. And then we'll see what we need to do.
Get out of here.
Alright, time to...
These are counterfeits. Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
My poor legs! My poor legs were so tuckered out. You would think I was Nor. You would think I was Nor.
Oh, hi.
Just like real violence.
No need to look back.
Huh? It's already over?
Oh man, I was just slightly off. I need 7, 8, 9, 10, 3 more. I need 3 more.
I don't like to resort to violence, but just like real violence.
Might as well do a quote.
Just as I know.
Lost you with the honor of the forest.
Quote number 56. Let me do my fine, woman. Let me do my fine.
Penetrate.
From Tales of Berseria.
Sadly, these are counterfeits. Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision.
Lost you
I'm
with the
sorry.
honor of the forest. I'm losing my patience. Right toes. Oh, hi.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Do we have enough?
Huh? It's already over?
Oh my! I'm literally 1 off. Really? I'm 1 off. I wish I could craft these. I wish I could craft these. But it's so annoying. Like, I'm surprised they don't let you craft some of this stuff. Like, they don't let you craft the scrolls. You know what, Frank? That 1.5... You know what, Frank? That since we're on, like, the 1.5 year anniversary, you know what, Frank? They would have been plenty of that by now. Let's see. 10 more minutes before Logan goes live. So, we'll check off some of the weeklies. For example, the material.
Action. You're in my scene. In fact,
okay, now I need 4. Oh, but I have the casket. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's so perfect. I need 2 more. I'll do that off stream. Alright, let's check in on the psych tubes. Oh, that's the wrong place. I do need to cash in my drops. Oh, you know what? Considering how insane the story was, I'm very much tempted to get Leon. And I was just talking about how I wanted a third star character. So, you know what? I'll do another temple. I'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe I'll get the most ridiculous luck of all time. No, but at least I got another lockerhead. One more. Mr. Duncan! I will take that. I will take that. Oh, never mind. I got my hopes up. My phone went off and I thought Logan went live early. But no, it's just someone else.
In a way, you remind me of the big shots I met in Hollywood. Always busy.
I still need to ask. I need to ask my friends about what are some good psychotubes. Well.
Let's kill time together.
Just like real diamonds. Just as I knew.
Oh, hi. No need to look back. Get out of here!
Bravo!
Lost you with the armor of the forest.
Bravo! Sadly, these are
Losing my patience! Advice from the forest.
fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse one's vision, just as I knew. Watch my clothes.
No need to get out of here.
You know what? I will do something silly. Bucket! All hail the buckets!
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of Get out of here! Get out of here! Advice from the forest. No need to worry. No need to look back.
Just like the prophecies of the woods, the scales have already...
Okay. I actually think I can use... Yeah, I can use this. And then I can... farm...
Action.
For this again.
During my scene.
Alright, come on. I just need one more scroll for Nor. Literally just one more.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
Just like real diamonds.
Oh, hi.
Just as I know. Bravo!
Advice from the forest. No need to look back.
You know, considering I was saving up for Nor, I probably should have done all this before she came out.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
I could have pre-farmed.
Fragrance and dazzle can easily confuse
I'll remember that for
translation.
next time.
I'm sorry for you.
Freaking dumbass. Rotten toes. Get out of here.
Sadly, these are
No need to
counterfeits.
look back. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray indeed! I got my materials! Yay! So now, all we're missing is money! And... the wind key! I literally need 2 more of these. 2 more of these. And then I will be able to do Nor's Insight too. But in order to do that, I need 5 more of these. Alas, is it in the pawn shop? Can I get it specifically here? Oh. Let's see if that worked out. Yeah, there we go! Alright, that should be everything. So, you know what? While I'm waiting for Logan to go live in like a few minutes, let's see if we can get just enough of this material to incite her. I don't think I can do it, but I can definitely do it off stream if I can't do it tonight.
I don't like to resort to violence, but sadly, these are counterfeits.
Left hand up. Advice from the forest. Rock, rock, rock. Change the world. Woohoo! Really?
Bravo!
Woohoo! Really? Lost you the honor of the forest.
Bravo!
Are you ready to shake? Rock, rock, rock. Change the world. Woohoo! Really?
Bravo! Sadly, these are
Advice from the forest.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Oh man, we're
The field
just
fits in
slightly
my
off.
direction.
I wonder if I can buy the rest. I wonder if I can buy out the rest. Yep, there we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this to end up the stream. Hi, Oak. You're perfect timing. I am just about to get Nor, my really cool wheelchair character, to Insight it, which means she'll get a new skin. A new outfit.
I'm
Nor!
not making films to earn fame or bask in the spotlight, but to tell the stories I want. Still, it's important to reflect on myself now and then. The camera knows me better than anyone.
I love you, Nor! You're so pretty. I love you. 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 So now I can do this. Woo! Yeah. Oh. Oh. I should. Oh. 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 I should. Oh. No. Oh. Moving on. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Oak. Thank you all for redeeming the kitties. Awesome and cool. You must have been saving that for so long. What a perfect way to end up the stream. I think I'm gonna do my ending speech, and then we'll just wait for Logan to go live. Unless Logan said something in the Discord. I swear, if you said something in the Discord, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh no, never mind. There he goes. He's live. So I'm gonna do an ending speech now.
It'd be a waste to spend the whole night sleeping. Why not join us for a game of mahjong?
Alright. Thank you to all the lurkers, all the livers, and all the fodders for this insane stream of Showdown in Chinatown. I am guaranteed to finish the event on Thursday at 6:30. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be rocking and popping. I am very excited for that. So yeah, that is the next time I will stream. I am so excited and tired. I need food. I need sweets. See y'all next time. Doo-doo! But stay. I got a raid. Doo-doo!